All right, we're here for more Foundations drafting. So, okay, Astrid Animist is pretty good. It is a gold card, but I think it's better than all the other cards in the pack by by enough that I want to just take it over anything else. I find that I'm tending to draft a lot of green. I wonder if that's just because the kind of decks that I like building are green decks, or if green actually is just the best color in this draft. But anyways, yeah, we're taking Ashford Animus and hoping that either Llanowar Elves or Ambush Wolf Wheel. Nine Lives Familiar, which would obviously be a third color. The alternative, though, is... Okay, so we've got Felling Blow in green. And then not much else, right? Blue, which is another off color, is Skyship Buccaneer. And there's Fleeting Flight in white. And that's it. I don't actually know how good Nine Lives Familiar is. It's basically just 3 mana, you have 9 sacrifice fodders. But yeah, I guess we just take Felling Blow at this point. Like, decent removal. In color. All right, Hornbeetle or Borders. I feel like Borders is generally better. Like, the Hornbeetle, the problem with it is that it doesn't do anything unless you've got the 4 power creatures. Like, it's just a bear. So it takes... Whereas Goblin Borders, you just need to have attacked with anything. So it takes less setup and is a bigger creature faster than Hornbeetle is. Take Borders. Ooh, Slumbering Cerberus. So we're very much already on the Gruul Power 4 Matters deck. Heroic Reinforcements being here is kind of cool. And there's Wary Thespian in the pack. There's Inspiring Paladin off color, and Vampire Gormund are the other notable cards. But yeah, I think we just take Cerberus. Soulstone Sanctuary is this far in, and it's actually worth a tick. So now we're going to take that. Next best card is Beastkin Ranger, but I think Soulstone is actually better in that you just get another creature in your land base. But obviously, I'd be happy with Beastkin Ranger. Genesis Wave, unfortunately, sucks. So we're going to take Frenzied Goblin as the best red card in the pack, and there's no other green cards in here, so yep. Rise of the Dark Realms. Well, obviously that's off color, so the only thing in color is Axgard Cavalry. Is this worth anything? It is worth 3/100ths of a tick. Or 3/10ths of a tick. Yeah, so Axgard Cavalry it is. All right, Gnarlid Colony's solid, and there's 2 of them here. So yeah, we'll take Gnarlid Colony. Yeah, we're the Gruul Power 4 Matters deck, for sure. Firebrand Archer or Broken Wings. This, to me, I still think this is basically just a sideboard card. Not that Firebrand Archer is that good either. And I think the fixing is pretty bad, so I'm not going to take either of that. This is very, very replaceable, so I don't know if I'm just supposed to take Broken Wings instead, but I feel like not this early. Seismic Rupture for the sideboard. Take that. Campus Guide. This is just an okay 2-drop if we have to run this. Lagax in our colors, so we'll cut that off, even though I'm probably not going to play it. Sure, I'll take the random creature. And then Sower of Chaos I might play, but I don't think that card's very good either. Welcome, JF. Don't have that much green here. Exemplar of Light is pretty good. Unfortunately, we're not in white. However, there is Garruk's Uprising here, which is one of the best cards in this archetype, so we're for sure taking this. Only other cards in the pack for us are Rex Sage and Firebrand Archer, which we don't really care about, so yep, definitely Garruk's Uprising. Dwynnin, Heartfire Immolator, Gnarlid Colony, Gorehorn. Well, I think we care more about the 4 power than Heartfire Immolator. This is really more of an is it card than anything else. So then the only question is, which is better, Gnarlid or Gorehorn? I think it's Gnarlid. So take the Gnarlid Colony. Ooh, Scrawling Crawler, you say. We also have Affectionate Indrik and Gorehorn. Well, this does not have the 4 power. It does harm our opponent. Indrik is also 6 mana. So I think maybe Gorehorn is actually the best card here, but I'm not sure. Scrawling Crawler a lot of the time, so this basically represents 2 damage per turn. Because you pass the turn, your opponent draws, they take damage, and then it comes back to you, and then you both draw and they take damage. It's also cheaper. Generally, the heuristic you use is if you've got 2 cards and you're not sure which one is better, you just take the cheaper one. I also think it's very easy that like Indrik or Gorehorn could wheel out of this pack, so we'll just take Crawler. Okay, we've got Bite Down or Cackling Prowler, and I think I have to prioritize taking removal. Because right now we just have Felling Blow, and that's our only spell, right? What's our other? We have one more spell. What is it? Oh, it's the land. Yeah, so right now we just got Felling Blow, and that's it. So this, although it's decent, we can easily replace it with other creatures. This is less replaceable. Snakeskin Veil and Bite Down again. Okay, and then there's also Firewhelp. But yeah, we're just going to take Bite Down for sure. Again, this card's fine, but it's really more of an is it card. Take Bite Down. Another Slumbering Cerberus. Also, Kaikar is still here, eh? Actually, which one's better, Slumbering Cerberus or Gnarlid Colony? I think it's Cerberus because it's less investment in order to get the 4 power creature. Also works better with like Bite Down and, you know, Garruk's Uprising and whatnot. So yeah, I think we just take this one. We're 9 cards in here, so we're not at this point we're not wheeling anything. Yeah, take the Cerberus. Okay, we've got Dylan's Elite or Goblin Surprise. So I mean, neither one's very good. We also have a lot of 2-drops, so I think I'll just take Goblin Surprise. Although 2 of those are Bite Down, but that's fine. Just a Goblin Surprise and have a way to like overrun the opponent. Times. Bolt Wave versus the Elephant. Well, I don't think we're aggro. Even though we are aggro, I don't think we're aggro enough for Bolt Wave to matter. Again, I think this is like secretly more of a Boros card, so I'll just take the Elephant. All right, we've got Archer and Sure Strike. What do we have right now? Bite Down, Felling Blow, and Garruk's Uprising. So 4 spells plus Soulstone. I don't think this is a particularly good combat trick, but I also don't really care about Firebrand Archer either. So take Sure Strike. Lagak is the only card in our color, so let's just cut that off. All right, Firebrand versus Dwinnen's Elite. I will take Dwinnen's Elite. Yeah. Hitotsugu's, just cut this off because we're not going to play anything in any of their colors. Star of Chaos, probably not playing this, but just add it to the deck. And then this wheel, this is the last card in the pack, really? All right. Okay, we've got Archmage of Runes, which we can't take, and then there's Electro Duplicate or Felling Blow or Gnarlid Colony. Electro Duplicate, do we have to make a copy of a thing, then it dies, and then we can flash this back. So anything with ETB triggers here. It's also way worse for like Goblin Borders and Gnarlid Colony because you got to do it pre-combat. So I guess copying like Ashrit Animist is good, but that's it. Versus just taking another solid removal spell. I think you need a pretty substantial amount of ETB triggers for Electro Duplicate to matter. Yeah, we'll just take Felling Blow and then hope to wheel Colony. All right, well, nothing here. Well, we got Borders. We also have Nessian Hornbeetle. How many 4-drop or 4-power creatures do we have? We got Colony, Cerberus, Borders, Sower, Ashray, although we're probably cutting some of that. So we've got like 7 or so. I think that the deciding factor here is the Garruk's Uprising. So this can just enter and trigger the Uprising, whereas Hornbeetle cannot. Also, we have a ton of 2-drops already. Battlesong, Berserker. There's, let's see, Giant Growth, and then I don't care about the other cards. This guy's fine, although he's not 4 power, so I wouldn't play him over either Sower, so I'm probably not going to play him, but I think I want that over Giant Growth. Let's just take that. All right, Brazen... Ooh, Ruby. Yep, definitely going to be Ruby. Abyssal Harvester is this far in? Holy crap. Well, we're taking Goblin Borders. You guys know this is like one of the best cards in Limited, right? 5 cards in, no one's taking it. All right, don't take Borders. Okay, Gen Wave again, which we're not going to use, and there's Heroic Reinforcements, which we're also not going to splash, and then everything else here is not on color. Fleeting Flight somehow still here. I guess we take Gen Wave and not play it. All right, Cackling Prowler is the best of the 4-power 4-drops. I'm including Juggernaut in that. Yeah, take Cackling Prowler. Axgar, oh, Beastkin Rager, cool. All right, yeah, take Beastkin Rager. I'm not going to play Cyclops, so we'll just sideboard this card. Would I play another Campus Guide? Probably not. None of these other cards matter, though, either, so sideboard that. Somehow Fleeting Flight's still here. Okay. Sideboard this. All right, so we're just 5 cards over. Ashes, not going to play that either. Ooh, play this card. And sideboard. Okay. Me Borders, G. Group creatures separately. Okay, so 7 spells. I probably don't care about First Strike. First Strike, rather. So then the rest of this is fine. I might cut Goblin Surprise. Definitely not cutting any of the green spells. And then we've got, we'll cut one of the Sowers. And definitely some of these 2-drops can go. What's our worst 2-drop? So we do want to hit 4 mana. But, let's see. Dwinnen's Elite's kind of bad. So get rid of that. We don't have a single other elf, right? Oh, we've got Beastkin Rager. That's it, though. Yeah, get rid of this. Is Ruby an elf or a human? All right, Axe Guard, Firebrand Archer. We have only 6 spells that trigger it, and it has 1 toughness. We'll get rid of that one. So then there's Campus Guide can possibly go. I kind of want the rest of this stuff here. Although I could easily see cutting Sower. What's our actual 4 power count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and then counting the gnarly colonies when you kick them, 10, 11. We don't necessarily need to jam 4 power creatures in here if they're not already good. Ekthald Cavalry has been pretty disappointing in my experience, although it is a little better with Ashroot in the deck. I'm very tempted to just cut Campus Guide. Cut Campus Guide. Now we're 1 card over. We gotta cut 1 thing. How good is Goblin Surprise in our deck? I don't care at all about making 2 1/1. So how good is just +2 the team, +2-0 the team rather? Probably not that great. Most of it is just like single big creatures, not really going wide so much. Yeah, let's get rid of Goblin Surprise. And now we just do an 8/8 split on the lands. We have 10 red and 10 green, and then 2 multicolor cards. Yeah, so it's exactly even, although more cheap red creatures, but yeah, we just go even on this. So by mana value, add 8/8, and we're good. Let's do it. How's everyone's day going? So one of the things I've learned from doing these Moto drafts is that the prices on Moto are absolutely horrible for like selling singles. So there's only really not a handful, but maybe like 10 rares or mythics in each set that are actually worth enough to want to rare draft them, and that's like being generous. All right, we're on the play. We only have 1 land, all right, keep this and then put back. Ugh, man. I don't know. Maybe just Frenzied Goblin. No, we can't put back Frenzied Goblin because we need something that leads up to this. Maybe we put back Sower. How many 2-drop creatures do I have in this deck? I think it was like 7. So 14, 21, 28. So it's about a 1 in. It's kind of like a 1 in 4 to 1 in 5 chance of drawing any of them. So if I put back Frenzy Goblin, I won't have any card. Although the idea that Frenzy Goblin will be able to attack unimpeded without anything else and be able to cast Borders next turn is also pretty bad. So let's keep this and let's chuck the Frenzied Goblin, I guess. Sower will at least draw a card off of Uprising. Yeah, hand's a bit slow, but we're on the play. We've got Uprising to, really hold the load. Swamp. Back to us. Oh, there's another Borders. Second Swamp into Reassembling Skeleton. All right, opponent's pretty slow. Ooh, Yeah, we need Borders to be out next turn, so let's play Rager. It doesn't matter whether we play the 4-power creature first or the Garruk's Uprising first. Swiftwater Cliffs. Huh. No attacks. Yep. Alright. So, mon efficiency dictates we play Sower. So trigger this dude, swing. They block, and then fake your own death, really? Alright. Oh, they traded. Infernal Vessel. Backing the treasure. To eat this dude, to eat and alive our guy. Aw. Man, we're getting tempoed, aren't we? Because now the Borders have no creature to attack with. That sucks. Alright, well. Play Uprising and pass. I mean, I could play Borders to trade with the Vessel, but I want to try to get something else. Rune Sealed Wall, and then we're taking 5. Obviously, I have to play this next turn if we don't find anything else. Yeah, okay. That really sucks, but... I think I just don't block, and I hold off on this dude so I can draw a card. Wait, they're attacking with Skeleton? Alright, sure. Yeah, okay, sure, that's fine. It's so bad for me if I block this and they have a trick. So... I need to get back into the game by having this guy be a 4-power creature. Erudite Wizard. Alright. Combat. Swing. Also, this is land number 7. We're flooding pretty hard. Play Borders. Yep. Go trigger Uprising. Excellent. All right. Play Cerberus. Trigger Uprising. Borders again. All right, we're back in it. We're behind on cards by a lot, but we're back in it. Swing there and there. All right, so they could have a way to pump this at instant speed. So I'll put... I probably do have to block both of these because we're way behind on life. And they're attacking with Skeleton? All right, block here and block here. Show me your trick. All right, they didn't have one. I'm confused. Do they have Stab to make this die after combat? Penguin Siphoner. Or they just... Okay, I guess they just threw their creature away. Combat. So if I attack, they can just block at least one of them, and we're way behind, so we can't really afford to attack with too much. So let's just swing with this Borders. They get a free block, but we just need to make our Borders draw a card. Okay, so they block there. Play Borders number 3. Draw a card. Jesus. Alright, back to them. Fail. Put the card on top of their deck. Fleeting Distraction, which seems terrible to use right now. Why wouldn't you use it on your turn when you can Erudite Wizard. I guess maybe they just... Okay, well, think twice, sure. No attacks from them. Ooh, okay, we can't afford to really attack with too much. Actually, can we even afford to attack at all? Like, this thing just blocks all of our guys. This thing trades. I kind of need to attack, though, because if this thing just keeps getting bigger... Like, this is going to get bigger next turn. Yeah, I don't think I'm in a position to attack yet. I think we just play Axe Guard and pass the turn. Because I can attack with 2 creatures, and they can just put the wall in front of one of them, and then... They put the wall in front of one of them, they block here. Or I guess they don't even block here. I don't know. The problem is if I attack with these 2, then if this attacks, I can't actually trade with it anymore. I guess I can trade with it with Borders plus Axe Guard. No, I feel like it's just bad to attack right now. I need more board presence before I can start hitting them. I mean, we're at half the life total they are. We're very precarious. They milled away Arbiter of Woe. Really? Strix Lookout. Okay, well, now that's a problem. Flashing back Think Twice. This guy becomes a 4/5. So yeah, now we can't attack at all. And this thing can start looting to make this bigger and bigger and bigger. So yeah, we're still in a position where we cannot attack them. I need to draw... Let's see, this is a 4/5, so all my bite down fighting effects don't kill it anymore. Thankfully, at least they don't... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, alright, pass back. Kept it on top. I imagine we're going to lose this game, because we're just flooding, and... 6, 9, 10 lands to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so the Strix Lookout can start hitting us, and we can't do anything about that. And every turn, they're going to make the wizard bigger. Loot. Which is a land. I don't think I actually have a single card that deals with this. All right, well... Menace Dude, not really helpful here. Guess we're playing it. And over to them. Brings back Assembling Skeleton. They didn't bother to surveil. Huh. Yep, Owl hits us. Loots. Gets rid of a land. There's another Siphoner. Alright, Cerberus. Draw a card. Jeez. This is not going well. Alright, so we only have... So these trigger on attack, so we're effectively at 3 right now, right? We can still survive a little bit longer, but it's not looking good. Prevail the land away. I can't believe they pitched Arbiter of Woe. Loot. Discard the land. Yep, well, Moto just hates us. Okay, we have 1 turn. Owl attack, can't block. Loot. Bitch is a land. All right, Ruby. I think we just still lose here, though, right? Combat. Hero's downfall on this dude, sure. Doing all. Block. Gets a free block. That gets a free block. Why on Ruby? Do they think maybe we've got a 5 damage dealer and therefore they're trying to set this up so that we can't like kill the Erudite Wizard? That's the only reason I can think of. This guy. Alright, well, we're dead on the backswing, so let's just move to the next game. Okay, honestly, this dude over Battlesong Berserker, because it actually triggers the Uprising, and whereas this doesn't. And then maybe Goblin Surprise, so that we can force damage through. I mean, that game in particular just kind of got out of hand. I don't think in general this would even be good. It is a nice payoff later, though. What would I even take out for it, though? Random 2-drop creature. Because we have 7 2-drops. I don't think that's right. I think we just do this. And just accept that. Yep, that game we kind of just got screwed over by flooding. Opponent really taking their time on this one, eh? Hello, Moto? Yeah, alright, there we go. Play, 5 lands. Not bad enough to chuck, but we'll keep. If you can't tell, I really don't like mulliganing. I think mulliganing significantly reduces your chances to be able to win the game. Although it's not nearly as bad from 7 to 6 as it is from 6 to 5. Well, while our opponent mulls that over, what the heck they're doing. Do some play testing here. So I realized that I failed to play test a lot of these decks when I put them together. And a lot of times the play testing reveals things that I didn't initially think about. So let's go ahead and do some of that while we wait. I don't know, who knows? Maybe our opponent's disconnected because I can't think of a reason why it would be taking them this long to pass priority. So this is Adeline, so let's just make sure that this basically functions correctly. So turn 1, we go land, Lotus Petal, and then I think we would just crack this and immediately play Cold Steel Heart. And go to next turn, play this. Tap, 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 play Adeline. Next turn, play a land. Or Glow Rider, one or the other one. It would depend on what our opponents have, but we can go... for the sake of mana efficiency, what does this do again? At the beginning of combat, choose creatures you control one at a time. Yeah, okay, so this is not going to do anything at the moment, so we would probably play Glow Rider or Aethersworn Canonist in order to slow down our opponents. Swing with Adeline, and then make a bunch of 1/1s, some of which will get blocked. We go to our next turn. Ooh, so now we can go Swords to Plowshares on something and play Spectacular. All right, there we go. Back in the match. Dismal Backwater. All right, back to us. Play Axe Guard. Rex Lookout. Combat. Swing. Obviously, they're not going to block this. We can play Hoarders. Hoarders. Hey, look, our deck's doing something now that we actually have a curve. Owl hits us. One of the things that I've realized with this guy in Picklock Prankster is the cheap blue creature that has both flying and vigilance with some sort of card advantage ability is a lot better than they look initially. Okay, eat our dude with a reassembling skeleton, sure. Sure. Alright, Beastkin Rager. Give this haste. Combat. Swing. We'll play Gnarlid Colony next turn with the kicker. Owl hits us. 4 mana. Nope. Oh, they were still in combat. Ooh, Horde. Oh, that's gonna get out of hand so fast with the Strix Lookout. All right, so now we're in gotta kill them as fast as possible mode. Build here. Haste this guy. Combat. Swing. So they get 2 homunculi. Swing there. But really, they're not going to attack with this, which means they plan to block with one of them. Okay, loot. Discards a Tali. Makes this dude. And number 5. Okay, ooh, bite down? Yeah, we can't afford to do that. We just gotta play the elephant. Where am I putting these counters? Put the counters on... Because this is Hero's Downfall mana, so I probably want to spread it around. Just in case the Hero's Downfall one of our creatures. All right, give haste to the elephant. All right, they've conceded. So now we're going into game 3. Do I want Seismic Rupture to deal with the Horde in case they get that? I feel like it doesn't do anything else though, because... So if I recall all of the other creatures they've played up to this point, I believe every single other one of them does not get killed by Seismic Rupture, except for Reassembling Skeleton, which just comes back anyway. So if I board this in, it's like boarding in one card just in case they have another card in the matchup. And I feel like in that scenario, for example, like I have scenarios where I can still beat them even if they play Homunculi. Whereas this could just be a dead card in a lot of scenarios. So I think we do not bring it in. I think we stick with what we've got. No red mana, but we do have like an otherwise solid hand. So this is essentially a mold to 6 right now with the Courageous Goblin not being playable. I'll still keep it. Oh, look at that. Now this hand's way better. Plays this dude. All right, well, our goblin cannot get through that guy, but that's fine. This. They are attacking. Block. Didn't play anything else, which tells me they probably have Downfall? All right, I'm almost certainly just going to play Beast Rager this turn, so let's swing. All right, play Rager. Nope, they didn't have anything. All right. Huh. No attacks. All right. Wanting to play creatures pre-combat for Rager, and also this gives us 4 power on 2 different creatures for the Goblin. So combat, swing, 4 mana for High Fae Trickster. Well, at least that has to trade. No, they just didn't trade with it at all. They just flashed this guy in. Okay. Well. Oh. Swinging with this. Okay, does that mean they have Aetherize or something? Because I can't imagine them... like, not trying to trade with this thing. I mean, I guess they could just have any creature that they can flash in response to all this stuff. So we do need to play creatures pre-combat to make Beastkin Rager bigger. So our best bet is probably to play Frenzied Goblin and then hold up Bite Down. Yeah, it's probably to play Frenzied Goblin to trigger the Rager and then play Bite and then have Bite Down open. So let's play Frenzied Goblin. Trigger. Then go to combat. And swing with all the guys. Trigger our Goblin. Opponent is highly impressed by our deck, evidently. Blocks this dude. Sure. Okay. Trigger this dude. Do they just have nothing? Like, that can't be. They must have something that they can play. Tragic Banshee. Sure. Targeting Rager. Uh-huh. That's fine. I guess I'll do Bite Down now. To, kill this Trickster. Like, there's so many ways it goes wrong if I just hold it. Because they could just have instant speed removal or something, or like a counter spell. All right, they've conceded. Where are we on the leaderboard, by the way? I know we're pretty far down. Well, we're not that far down. There we are, 4 trophies. So we're in number, does it say what number we are? No, we've got trophies, when it was earned, and our name, but not what place we're in. All right, match 2 on the draw. That's pretty rough. No green mana in our hand. So it's Axgard Cavalry, and then if we don't draw specific, it's not just another land. We specifically have to draw green, or this hand basically just bricks. So let's just mold this. All right, this is better. So we'll put back a mountain. Keep back a mountain. Opponent has mulled to 5. Leyline Axe. Do they not have land? Yeah, it's going to be pretty rough for them to get anywhere without land. So they mulled to 5 and then... Oh, no, they do have a land. Okay, well, they drew a land. Play this, play the cavalry. Go. Axe is one of the most bonkers rares you can have, so. Combat, swing. Alright, play borders. We've got Felling Blow to kill any creature that they play. But they're still not playing anything. Alright, combat. Swing. Nope. All right, play this, play borders. And now they're so far behind that I don't think there's any way they can claw their way back into this unless they go exactly land sweeper. Yeah, okay. So unfortunately, they just lost to Mana Screw, mulling to 5 and then getting screwed. Yeah, we've seen nothing from them other than that they're Dimir and they have an axe in their deck. So, you know. Run it back. Alright, so that basically functions. Okay, so let's say we started this as our opening hand. We would go draw for the first turn, then we would go play this, play Skull Clamp. Then we would pass, then we would play this, play Thorn of Amethyst to slow down the opponent. Next turn, play this, tap, tap, tap. play Adeline, and then after that we would be able to start clamping our tokens and draw cards. All right. Hand is, it's a little awkward that we don't have a 2-drop, but I'm going to keep it. Opponent mulled the 6. All right, back to them. Pilfer. All right, if I were them, I would take Uprising. Almost certainly would just take Uprising, because that's my draw engine. And everything else is just like, you take one of the 2 creatures or one of the 2 removal spells? No, you just take Uprising, right? Yeah, and they did. Well, that makes us significantly worse off. Oh, there's Frenzied Goblin. Oh, back to them. They did not play a creature. Combat. Faybloom Trick to tap our guy down. Yeah. Well, I don't think we can afford to just wait, so we just got to play Borders now, unfortunately. And it's not worth spending a removal spell to kill a 1/1 flying token. Sending both. Nope. Sending just one. Nope. Sending both. Why does Moto ask if you want to block if you literally can't block? All right, combat. Swing, swing. Solve this. Brineborn Cutthroat. Sure. I'm not gonna... I don't care if they block. Fine. Okay. They're blocking here. Do they have another spell? If they do have another spell at instant speed, yeah. Fleeting Distraction, targeting this dude. Yeah, we're not going to allow that. Have our guy randomly get killed off? Nah. Shoot their dude. It means our guy dies and they would have a 3/2 in play. So, play Cerberus. There was an option to not do that and just let our guy get killed and play Cackling Prowler and have it become a 5/4, but I felt like it was better to just kill this dude and retain this guy. Mind Rot? Jesus. Alright, we're just getting absolutely blown the hell out. Also, with these 1/1s in play, this Frenzied Goblin can't even attack very well. So if I swing with Cerberus, they can double block, or Borders, they can double block, but I guess that's the price we pay. All right, swing with these two. If they want to double block, they can double block. All right. Infernal Vessel. Well, at least we can stop them from blocking with it. Hello, Soulstone Sanctuary. Combat. Swing, swing. Trigger. Your dude cannot block. Burglar Rat. Haha, we have no cards in our hand. Take that, opponent. Alright, activate this. So, if we want to attack with Frenzied Goblin, we have to trade with the Burglar Rat, unfortunately, but what can you do? Combat. Swing. Don't let this guy block. Oh, yeah. Well, we had to trade at some point. Kicker. Alright, they're at 4 life, and we're at a sufficient number of attackers that this is hopefully good enough to get through. We do not have enough mana to cast and activate him, so we're just going to keep attacking. Swing. Blocks here. All right, they have to kill Gnarlid Colony or they're dead. Bake into a pie. All right, yeah. This comes back. They're at 1 and they can gain life. So play this guy. All right, they conceded there. And before we head into the last match, yeah, let's make sure that I swap this dude for power. I forgot to do that last time. So yeah, you'd have Adeline Skull Clamp, so let's try another one. Ancient Tomb and Myco Gardens, but no White Star. Well, this is actually keepable. Because we draw for turn, we go Ancient Tomb, Petal, and tap this for Winter Orb, and untap. All right, there we go. And now play this as a land, and then we go tap, tap, eat this, play Adeline, and play Skull Clamp. Then we go to the next turn, and I would just untap a white land. So we can play Gardens. And if Winter Orb is in play, shutting everybody down, then that means that the next best option is probably just to cast either... Probably Thalia's Lieutenant, right? And is it better pre or post-combat? I think it's better pre-combat, right? So we tap it, and it comes in, puts a counter on Adeline, and then we attack, we make 3 1/1s, and then this gets 3 counters. So immediately we have more beatdown affecting the board than anybody else. Then we would take our next turn and untap just the white source, so we can't do anything, but we just have beatdown creatures, so we just keep hitting. Adeline and Thalia's Lieutenant will just get really big. We can move the clamp onto one of our guys, draw some more cards, so we would probably eventually win that way. So this looks like it pretty much works. I guess I never read the creature land right, didn't know it stayed a creature. Indeed, I also misread that. All right, this is fine, we'll keep this. Yeah, the land I initially dismissed as being not very good. It is so much better than I thought it was. What is the best move here? It's probably Cavalry. I think Cavalry is more disposable than the Goblin, and it's probably going to curve better. Mardu. Vanishing Light are 2-drop, sure. Aw. Well, from a mana efficiency standpoint, it's probably still better to just play Borders right now. Even though, yeah, it's not a 4-power creature, but, you know, oh well. Cat Collector, and then make a cat. All right, this has to die. So we're going to kill it. Swing. This card's like a really big problem if you just let it get out of hand, and then we'll play Goblin. Because if I don't draw land next turn, I'm felling, blowing something, and then putting the counter here. Yeah. Well, we did draw, but I'm still gonna felling blow. This one, shoot your angel. Combat. Swing, Goblin triggers. It's probably not worth playing Gnarlid Colony unkicked, so we'll just pass. Marauding Blight Priest, and then not doing anything. They also have green mana in their deck? Wow, alright, so... So this gets Menace, so they have to double block to kill it. Or they have to Marauding Blight Priest here. So I could play Elephant, put the counters on Borders. If I put it here, this gets 4 toughness and can still be double blocked, so it's better to just put it here. All right, elephant. Put the counters on borders. Then swing, swing. Goblin gets triggered. Crack the food, trigger the Blight Priest. They probably can't just take this all, right? Like, no, they're just going to chunk block borders. All right. I thought they might double block, because I don't think the Blight Priest is really doing them any favors. Banishing Light, eating this guy, presumably. Yeah. Ooh. I can play Ruby and then play Gnarlid Colony. Okay, so there's no reason to do that pre-combat. Well, actually, there is if they instant speed kill the elephant, I suppose. All right, Ruby. Pick this. Combat. Swing. All right, they're at 5. I didn't feel like showing them information about our last 2 creatures would have any difference in whether they would block or not, so may as well just play the 4 drops so we guarantee that we get the menace trigger on this guy. Yeah, all right. So we've seen Banishing Lights. I did not draft anything that can actually blow those up, though. So we've also seen Life Gain Theme, but don't really have anything to bring in against that either. Yep, let's just run this back. Just realized we failed to draw Astral Animist in any of our games so far. Alright, this is fine. Keep this. Campus Guide. I assume, considering they apparently have 4 colors, they might be playing Jungle Hollow, like the Gainlands, just so that, yeah, okay. I guess they're just playing the Gainlands because they have life gain related stuff. Banishing Light our dude, sure. Going with Campus Guide. All right, well, once again, I am playing a Borders with no raid, but what can you do? Crawling Crawler, you say? Do I just kill that right now? I feel like they have tools to deal with what we have, and it's better for us if I just make it so that we're not drawing extra cards. Like, right now I already have 4 lands, plus I can cast everything here. So while it's technically less mana efficient, I think I just Felling Blow this dude and then attack without being able to get blocked. Yeah. Swing. Nope, they have a kill spell. Alright, well. It is what it is. Oh, I can't actually kick Gnarlid Colony because I don't have the second green source. Alright, we'll play this dude. Land number 4 into the Angel. I did consider they might play a blocker that's big enough to trade with our guy, but, you know. Alright, swing. Our trading. Alright, kick. I think in general, considering we're the Gruul deck, really? Alright, I'm not taking this bait. Yeah, you hit us. Alright, so they would have had Threshold if I had blocked them, so that's why they attacked. Alright, combat, swing. We'll play Sower. Wing. At this point, I will block this guy. So this is +2/+1. Yeah, all right, block here. And they've conceded to that. Boom, trophied again. How fast was that league? Holy crap. I guess green is the way. What do you think about the set as a draft format? After the first ones, you didn't sound that happy with it. So, I don't know what happened, but it seems like the first 6 matches I played were just completely defined by like bomb rares or variants or whatever. However, having come back to the draft format and given it a second chance, it feels pretty good. I do think there is some bullshit still. Like, there's some balance issues with the colors. There's some cards that are just absolute horseshit in limited, like Leyline X, probably the prime example of one of those, but overall seems pretty good. All right, let's do another one. Niv Mizzet immediately, or we can take, if Niv Mizzet wasn't here, I think the card I would take is Felling Blow. Now, the thing here is, you look at Niv Mizzet, and it's like, oh, wow, you know, you can draw all these cards off of this thing, but, like, realistically, you've just played a 6-mana 5/5 flyer that didn't die. So, are you really going to cast some burn spells afterwards that hit the opponent? Like, I don't know, it seems pretty dubious. I will still take it, though. Although I think technically Felling Blow might just actually be the better card in this pack. Alright, Niv Mizzet it is. Herald of Eternal Dawn. Well, so if we were going to stick to Niv, it would be Mischievous Mystic. Also, Cat Collector is here, and Cat Collector is nuts. But there's like no chance I can play both these cards in the same deck, right? I will still take the Herald, though. Yeah? Alright, take this. And Drac... Oh... Well, this is funny. I mean, yeah, I'm taking it, but... Messaging Dylan this. Hate to say it, but Dracu is so bad. Well, he's not bad, he's just 7 mana, which is a problem. Okay, well, I'm not taking this bullshit. So, what am I actually doing right now? I'm playing, Jeskai Bombs. Alright, so if I was actually gonna commit to this horse shit, I would take Rune Sealed Wall as basically a, you know, make sure we keep fixing all of our draws. However, I can very easily seeing binning Niv and just going Boros with these as big endgame cards. And I very much like Slumbering Cerberus over the other stuff. So there's that. There's also Beastkin Rager, which is another card that's off color, and then the wall, but I think you're just taking the Cerberus. There's no ramp cards here, right? Yeah, no. Okay, we've got... Okay, we've got Twin Blade... We've got Double Strike and Aura. There's this guy in green. There's Sower of Chaos in red, or we could take Cyclops in red because it blocks better. I think the most, and there's also Fleeting Flight, which I think is actually probably better than Twin Blade Blessing, although I'm not sure. So, yeah, I think the most likely scenario is that we wind up just binning Niv, just siding this out and playing Boros with 2 7-drops. Which one of these is better, actually? This is a higher ceiling, I guess. Okay, we've got Squad Rallier and red 2-drops. Well, given the direction we're going, I think this is probably not going to be activatable a lot of the time, so Courageous Goblin? Yeah? Alright, take this thing. Battlesong Berserker versus Sower. Oh, there's also another Twin Blade Blessing here. Alright, well, I'm gonna take the Twin Blade Blessing. If it wasn't this, I would take Battlesong Berserker, because I think this card's better than Sower, except specifically in the Power 4 Matters. Although we do have one of those cards already, but, you know, take another Twin Blade Blessing. Cavalry plays well with the big boys, he does. But I think he's in general worse. It's like, sure, my 2-drop makes my 7-drops slightly, like, better. Like, okay, sure, yeah, but... This. Firebrand Archer is in our colors. I guess there's Campus Guide to find lands, but, like, we don't really need to use it on turn 2 to find a land for our 7-drops. We could use it to find blue for Niv, though. I kind of like that. Actually, yeah. It means we can play a single island. Although splashing blue when we need triple white, triple red, and double white for Twin Blade Blessing is pretty dubious, but sure. Alright, what do we have? Gorehorn. I like Gorehorn a lot. There's also Gleaming Barrier if we were going the waiting route, but yeah, we're not doing that. So yeah, take Gorehorn. Surprise versus Sower. I don't think we're going to be really a go wide deck. Let's just take Sower. I'm gonna sideboard that in case we wind up going in that direction. Gorehorn's still here, eh? All right, take this. Side this guy. And, ooh, Axguard Cavalry came around. All right. We're going in a direction for sure. Flamewake Phoenix, you say? Well, Flamewake Phoenix isn't, like, amazing or anything, but it is good, and it's better than all the other red cards here, I believe. And there's actually 0 white cards in this entire pack. Yeah? Alright. Take Flamewake. Electro Duplicate. What do we have to copy? Nothing. I guess Gorehorn. Although you have to have attacked to get the trigger, so yeah, no, not that. We can copy, this is Platinum Angel, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think Electro Duplicate's not very good in general, and we're just gonna take a Braid. It's just solid removal. Definitely playing this. Yep, take a Braid. Authority of the Consuls. Whenever creature opponent controls enters, gain 1. So, okay, this is good in the life gain decks, basically. Time Stop, which we're not going to play because we're not going to splash a second blue source for this. And then it's basically Gorehorn, which we already have 2. The Heartfire Emulator seems reasonable. There's also the Prideful Parent if we wanted to take this card. I don't think I have anything that benefits from having multiple creatures in play. So I'd rather have the one that's cheaper. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take this. Although I'm not actually that confident that Heartfire Immolator is even better than the cat. Heartfire Immolator does play better with Double Strike Blessing, I guess. What plays really well with this? There's the Cerberus. Although we have to untap it, but whatever, that's fine. We can also put it on... not really that much else. Alright, there's another Cavalry, or we take Meteor Golem. We're pretty high on the 7 drops already, so I don't think I want another one. This also, as it pointed out by chat, pairs well with our 7 drops, so... take the Axe Guard. Alright, so far, I do not really have a strong reason to want Niv in the deck. So I will wind up cutting this if I don't pick up, like, any burn. We've got Firebrand, Borders. Borders is better than Firebrand. And then there's just 2/2 here. And then I'm not going to splash any of these blue cards. So, yep, take the Borders. Actually, let's just go ahead and remove it right now. Just keep it in mind that we have it. What am I looking to get? We have 3 spells. 1's removal and 2 are the blessings that are sort of combat tricks. So we're kind of aggressive, but we're also trying to get like really high mana up for a Herald and Drakaseth. A Rabo, and it's this far in? Jesus Christ. I have no cats, though, but I will take it over any of these other cards. Okay, we've got Firebrand. There's another time stop. We've got Firebrand, and then we've got a removal spell, and that's it. So between these two, I already have 6 2-drops. And very few spells, but we only have 1 removal spell, so I would prefer to have another removal spell. Also, this removal spell lets you rummage, which means that if you're missing land drops, for example, to try to get to these 7 drops, this is another way of attempting to do that. So I'll take this one. Consuming it. Okay, so there's nothing in here for us. Like, we're not taking the dual land, and I don't care about Rogue's Passage at all. So I guess we'll just take this card. Alright, there's Rupture as a sideboard card, or we just take the Goblin. Our total 4 power creature count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 7s. And then sometimes Heartfire Immolator might be big. Nah, it won't be. Yeah, I'll take Courageous Goblins. Actually, how good are these dudes with Twin Blade Blessing? Decent. I don't think in general I want them, though. Like, yeah, you play this dude, you cast Twin Blade Blessing, it becomes 6 damage, but you need a lot more. Electro Duplicate came around, huh? There's also just Juggernaut. Or this dude. I haven't really played with... I don't think I've taken Electro Duplicate a single time. Take Gorehorn. Firebrand over this thing. Probably. This triggers the Goblins, so you know what? We'll take Goblin Surprise. That's fine. Oh, there's a Firebrand anyway, and another Goblin. All right. Well, we don't have any cats aside from a Rabo, but this is perfectly fine just as a 3 mana 2/2 and a 1/1. Or actually, I guess it's a 2/2 as well, because it gives the cat +1. Exemplar of Light. All right. Do we have life gain cards? None, right? Yeah, we don't. I mean, it is better than anything else we would take here. Because the only other real pick is Healer's Hawk. Yeah. Alright, take Exemplar of Light. So, the gaining of the life is what puts the counter on it, but the drawing of the card is based on the counters. So as long as you have counters, that's the only thing that actually matters. Ifei Trickster and Garruk's Uprising, neither of which we can play in our deck. There's Gorehorn. I also do have Campus Guide to fix for green if I wanted to play Uprising. How many things trigger this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I wouldn't count the 7 drops because they're too expensive. So 6 creatures trigger this, versus I just take a 4th Gorehorn. What am I actually playing in my deck? So I'm probably cutting the Campus Guide and... God, 4 Gorehorns is so many. I don't really want anything else, though. So yeah, take another Gorehorn. Shivan Dragon and Prideful Parent. Well, we have enough big stuff, and it's not like Shivan Dragon is this amazing card. Whereas, we could use cards that are cheaper, and this is another cat for a Rabo. So let's go ahead and take that. Also, this rare is in here, but we're not taking that either. There's also a dual land, which I'm not going to take this over the Prideful Parent, but if this wheels, I'll take it. If this wheels, I will take it over Shivan Dragon. Progenitus. Tatiova's still in the pack. There's also this card, which I don't really like very much, but it's the only real card to take here. We have 2 removal spells, and then there's this thing. I don't really think I would play this even if we take it. It's at least a sideboard option, like if I'm playing against a deck where, like, oh my god, my opponent has like a bomb rare or something that I can't deal with. Well, I can, you know, board in bad removal to try to kill it, I guess. Brazen Scourge, okay. There's also Luminous Rebuke. So we have 2 removal spells and 2 combat tricks. What is my 5th non-creature spell? Oh, it's Surprise. I think we honestly just have to take this because we don't have enough. We have tons of creatures. It's not like this creature is necessary for us to use. Also, we're trying to get, like, we're kind of trying to go higher on the mana values in a lot of cases, so it's not like we're super turbo aggro. Oh, there's also Make Your Move. This versus this. This hits more things. I'll take Make Your Move. Another Make Your Move. Well, taking that over either of these guys, so sure. Make Your Move. All right, nothing for us here. Take this dual land. I don't think there was anything green I wanted to play, but maybe. Oh, also, I do have a thing that cares about life gain, but I don't think I would play a duel just for that. An off-color duel just for that. Sideboard. All right, there is a cat that draws a card, and there's also another cat that makes 2 creatures. Huh. I like this one better. Yeah. Take Hidetsugu's, I guess. It's the only card in our color. Well, I'm probably not playing a second one of these, but I could see maybe boarding it in if our opponent has like an X1 creature that we really need to kill, or like a bunch of X1. I don't know. Move this to the deck. Shivan Dragon. Okay, we're taking the dual land, so put that in the deck. Gnarlid Colony also wheeled. All right, we're way over. Brazen Scourge came around, eh? All right, so we're 7 cards over. All right, right away we can cut the Firebrands. I think they're worse than all of our 2-drops. We can also probably cut one of these Gorehorns. So the Exemplar of Light only triggers off of life gain, and we have only one thing in our deck that gains life, and it's this dual land, and that's it. So how good do I think this is just as a 4-mana 3/3 flyer? It's like acceptable. Like I would play Vanguard Seraph even if I had no life gain. All right, we need to cut 4 cards. We have too many spells, right? Goblin Surprise can probably go. Get rid of this. And then I can possibly cut one of the Make Your Moves or Blast. Anything that this kills, this is also going to kill, right? So this is just the more efficient 3-mana instant speed version of this, basically. Although this does Rummage, but I think if I'm comparing them, I just get rid of this one. All right, and then I don't want to get rid of Twin Blade Blessings, so then we need to cut 2 cards, and that leaves us with... I don't really want to get rid of anything else at this point. Seven 2-drops. I feel like I could get rid of one of them. I also feel like I could definitely get rid of one of these. Okay, so I don't want to cut any cats. I work with a Rabo. And I don't want to cut Borders, and I don't want to cut Flame Wake. So it would be Brazen Scourge if I was going to cut anything. But I don't want to cut that either. Then there's the 4-drops. I would rather cut Sower than Brazen Scourge. Can come in handy later in the game. I don't think it's in general that great. Move that away to the sideboard, and then we just have 1 cut. So it's probably correct to cut one of these 7-drops, but we're not doing that. And between the 2 of them, I guess it would be Herald, but yeah, we're gonna keep these. So then I can cut an Axeguard Cavalry probably, and then we're good. Is Axeguard better than Scourge? I don't think so. All right, this is fine, and then we do... Did we do an 8-8 split? Because we have way more red cards than white cards, right? But we have double white pips on 3 different things. That's our color count, actually. It's 14 red to 7 white, or to 9 white. Yeah, we probably just do an even split. So if I don't count it by colors and I count it by pips, we've got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and then let's not even count the 7-drops because these cancel each other out. Yeah, 7, 8, 10, 12, 15. And white is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11. So 4 pip difference. All right, this is fine. I don't believe I tested Onsrog, so playtest. All right, perfectly fine on the land count. So we go draw for opening turn, then we play Copperline, tap this, play Fireslinger next. Ooh, Grim Monolith. All right. 3, tap, tap, Grim. Deal 1 to something. Next turn. Fetch. Grab Taiga. So we go tap, tap, tap. We have cast Onsrog, and then we have 1 floating. So if Onsrog attempts to if anyone attempts to kill Onsrog, we swat. We can't use the floating on anything. So then we go to our this doesn't untap. All right, we'll come back to that. All right, obviously we need to draw lands, but otherwise it's good. We're also on the draw. All right, I can't avoid playing this until we get to Exemplar, so. Campus Guide. Fetching a swamp. Okay, there's land number 3. Play Cerberus. Okay, so the only question is, am I killing this and attacking, or am I just attacking, they trade, and then we play a Rabo? Played 3 different colors of lands and didn't play anything. I think we just attack, and if trading is whatever, we're gonna trade if that's. Be mana efficient, play a Rabo. Block, sure. Death, play a Rabo. They had nothing to do. 4 mana Spider. Okay. Man, that does just brick wall us, eh? All right. Exemplar, pass. So obviously we can attack and then Abrade to trade, or we can attack and then Gorehorn to trade, but you know. Bounce our Exemplar? Yeah. Yeah, kind of just need to swing in here. Combat, swing. We'll Gorehorn the Spider. I assume the Spider's gonna block, yeah. Alright. Gorehorn. Kill your Spider. Play the Kraken, so it's landfall stun something. Ooh, we can kill it? Awesome. Actually, we can kill both their guys and start hitting them. Well, I don't need to kill this guy. So the most mana efficient thing to do is... If I play Make Your Move, I can't play anything else except Abrade. So I may as well just spend both my removal spells here. So shoot this. Abrade. This. Swing. Spider again. All right, combat, attack with Gorehorn. Trade. Play the Gorehorn. Shoot you. We are currently at 7 mana, so if we draw any of our 7 drops, we can play them. All right, Surveil 3, Surveilling. They have 5 cards in their graveyard, so they have 2 away from Threshold, although attacking with the 2/2 is not that great. All right, well, while our opponent figures out what they're going to do with that, so we would untap on our turn. This is turn 4. We can play Rootbound Crag. And then I forget exactly the combo here, but we've got Allure and we've got Fire Slinger, right? So we're missing Indestructibility. They binned Tiny Bones and did not have Threshold. Okay, so all we've got is the Gorehorn right now. So combat, swing with Gorehorn. That means they kept the other two on top. Play Exemplar, play the Goblin. How do they just have nothing to play? For 3 mana. Oh, something big and expensive. Genesis Wave for 3, revealing land, Truffle Snout, and a card that bricks in the graveyard. And that's why Genesis Wave sucks. All right, so if I go combat, swing, they either block Gorehorn or Goblin. They can't block both. So they're at minimum taking 3 here, 3 here. So we attack with the cat token, because if they block here and here, they're taking 6 going to 2. Is there any difference whether I attack with the cat token or not? I guess I either get a free trade or I don't. Yeah, okay, so we go combat, swing all, trigger. Blocking here, sure. Go to 2, play another Goblin. 3 creatures, every one of them is lethal. Meteor Golem to kill our flyer. Yikes. Well, they stabilized. So if we draw any 4-power creature, we did not draw a 4-power creature, so we are now passing. Jungle Hollow to gain life. Okay, it doesn't matter if we draw 4-drop. Oh my god. Are you serious? So we just can't win now. Oh wait, no, we can attack with oh, good. We got it. Combat, swing, these both get menace. And additional power. Oh my god. All right. What do we see that we want to change anything for? I don't think anything that we saw makes us want to change any of these cards. I don't think I can have room for the 4th Gorehorn. Maybe the Gorehorn's better than Exemplar? Probably not. Yeah, I guess we just run this back. I don't really think there was anything there that would change what we're doing. I just realized Niv actually combines with Gorehorn to draw cards, although that does mean you have to play Niv. We'd have to splash for blue. Yeah, it's still not worth splashing for it. Anyway, so back here. three mountains, no white sources. Mole. All right, keep this and bin. Probably one of the 3 drops. Probably the cat. All right, bin the cat. Follow. Play this. Campus Guide. Does not use the ability. All right, play Heartfire. Attacking. All right, no blocks. Cephalid Ink Mage. Sure. Prevails Barrier. Strix keeps the other card. All right, play Brazen Scourge. Combat, attack with both. They want to trade, they can trade. Yeah, all right. Truffle Snout. We actually can kill this. Ooh, we've got Twin Blade Blessing. Combat, swing. No blocks. All right, we're going to Twin Blade it anyway. I'm saving Make Your Move for that crazy enchantment that they have. if possible. Although in some cases it may not be. All right, we're definitely attacking. The only question is whether we want to kill this or play Gorehorn. Combat, wing. Right, they're trading there. I think we just be mon efficient, play Gorehorn, kill off Truffle guy. I don't care that much if they make a 1/1. Icewind Elemental, Gain life, make a 1/1, sure. All right, now we have to kill it. Oof. This dude blocks our guy and trades with it, but I can't kill it with Make Your Move, so all right, let's blow this guy up and just attack with both. If they trade, they trade. Nothing we can do about that. Land number 7, right? Yeah. Gain some life, sure. Combat. Swing. All right, play a land, go. Fighter. Aw, and then they're gonna put a counter on it. Yikes. All right, obviously I can attack and then abrade it, but that's just so terrible. If I don't do it now, though, then they just make it bigger and bigger and bigger. I hypothetically could get in with the Courageous Goblin over time. I mean, if I attack, they're going to block. So the only question is, do I not attack and then Courageous Goblin has Menace, and then if they play another creature, we can abrade that creature and then we can start getting in with Menace. But they're at pretty, like, they're at a life total where we're not going to kill them that fast. But 2 for winning ourselves here seems bad as well. So we just don't have a lot of good options. Also, if we do wind up drawing Drakaseth or our Angel, although we don't have triple white for the Angel, let's say we draw Drakaseth, I really want this Spider to not be on the board. So yeah, okay. I will offer the 2 for 1. All right. Shoot your Spider. Play Goblin. Go. Tatyova. Oh, that was apparently the wrong time to use a braid. Yikes. Yep. Draw a card. Cerberus, sure. Cerberus, combat, swing with the Goblin, trigger. Plays another land, draws a card. What in the world do they have for this? Genwave revealing 6 cards. It's some pretty good stuff. They're going to draw 3 cards off of Tatyova from hitting 3 lands. And they get to bounce a guy, and they get to kill a guy. Yeah, we're dead. I mean, oh, and Kiora's in play, and Kiora's going to make an 8/8. So unless I draw, like, Drakaseth, like, right now, although they have so many cards, they could probably find an answer. Cards Forest, Tiny Bones. Make your move to kill the Indrik, and then swing with both creatures, and then they just don't even have to block. I feel like there's no... Actually, they're at 7 cards. If I can survive long enough... We can maybe deck them. All right, we're now in try to deck them mode. Attack with Kiora, we block the Kiora, and then we have to probably make your move on the Kraken. Why would you keep playing lands at this point, dude? You're almost dead. They haven't found that, yeah, this thing, and they haven't found the stun dude. Treetop, yep. Swing, swing, yeah, Kiora triggers. Okay, so what are we doing? I mean, we're 100% blocking Kiora. They have so much mana that they can also just spread counters around with the spider. So I probably just have to kill this octopus, right? And then they're going to make copies of Fight Dude. What in the world am I shooting? Because I gotta shoot something. One of these. So if I shoot octopus, this copies fight guy fights this. It is fight, right? Yeah, okay, so, or it copies the spider, or it copies bounce guy and they bounce our dude and then we're just dead, right? I mean, either way, we have to draw something pretty good here. Oh, that's not something pretty good. All right, we're done. I maybe want more removal because they've got like a lot of good threats that we really need to kill, including the spiders and like, yeah, so let's bring in blast and then cut. These cats seem to line up pretty poorly. Yeah, let's just cut the cats, bring in Axe Guard. Actually, lower so they can't block me. Yeah, like, all these cats seem to line up really, really poorly with their creatures. But yeah, let's do that. On the play. Sure. Although, actually, oh, wait, we don't have the second red for Brazen Scourge. This is actually much worse than I thought. Oh. Oh, well, whatever. I probably still would have kept it. All right. Borders. Play creature I can abrade. Yeah, there we go. Kill your dude. All right, well, we're going to play the borders. Rexage, right on time. Combat, swing. I'm flashing this in regardless of whether they block. Yeah. Didn't play anything. All right, combat. Nope, they just got nothing. All right, play Cerberus. Back to you. Land number 5. Big guy. All right. Ooh. What a draw. Kill this dude. Combat. Swing. We deal 10 and then this untaps. Gen Wave revealing barrier and 2 lands, so both creature. Oh, actually, they're not quite dead because they gain 1. So combat, swing, block there, then damage, makes a treasure token, and then we play Exemplar. Cerberus untaps. All right. They're at 1. At 2, every creature's lethal, and we can Gorehorn them to death if we draw another land. Prevail Octopus. Prevails away 2 lands and keeps the other card on top, but they're dead. Awesome. Match 1, on to match 2. In the meanwhile, coming back to Onsrog, we would basically lure... So... essentially lure on Onsrog, and then we can kill as many creatures as we want with it, and every untap we get to Fire Slinger, but it's not quite a combo yet because we don't actually have indestructibility on Onsrog. We can block up, we can attack up to 3 power worth of creatures. Then we take our next turn. What does this do? Our creature gets +3, must be blocked, sure. So it's basically the same thing. So now we go tap, 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 play Spark Mage. And now we've got double pingers every hit. Fetch for Stomping Ground. We can kill more creatures because we can plus our dude, which we probably have to do to try to just kill the whole board. So do that. Next turn. Well, that's hard. Not else much going on though, so if our opponents did like combo or whatever, or just had like a removal spell for Onsrog, this wouldn't work out. But Onsrog is a fragile beast, to be sure. This hand's unkeepable. Start. Okay. This is slightly better, I guess. All right. Oh, I haven't drawn for turn. Draw, fetch, Taiga. Tap, play Delighted Halfling. Next up, this is still going? Yep. So now we... I guess we play Paul and play Sylvan Library. All right. Draw, draw. Evasion plans. Each creature blocks whenever able. Attacking players choose how each creature blocks. Excellent. All right. We'll keep all of this. So... back to the game. On the play. Looks fine to me. Keep. And go. Play this, play the goblin. Yada. All right, let's see if they block. Swing. I doubt they will. Yeah, they did not. So let's just kill it now. Don't want to let them untap with... This is sort of a Monodork for other angels. Like, let's just kill it. Like, I'm almost certainly just going to kill it anyway, so let's just kill it now before they can tap it for mana. Yep, there's another angel. All right, so we can't actually... I mean, I guess we can still attack, and if they block, we Twin Blade. Combat, swing... Nope, no blocks on our opponent. All right, we play Arabo. Dazzling Angel, this gets a 2/4, sure. Well, I'm in kind of an awkward position now. Don't actually have any good attacks. Axe Guard, and then I guess we just pass. I'm not playing this land right now in case we draw the angel that cares about life gain. Cat collector. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, and then they gain the life and they get the cat token. They just didn't attack though? Huh. Alright, prideful. Triggers. Still can't attack though. So over to them. I don't understand why they didn't attack it with at least one creature. Oh, they're just popping their food token? They must have just nothing to do. I guess I could have hasted the cat here. Problem is, so like, let's say I attack with this, right? And then I flash Twin Blade on it. It depends on how they block, because if they only block with like Youthful plus one other creature, then it's irrelevant. But if they like triple block it, then kind of a problem. I kind of can't just sit around doing nothing though. So let's combat. Swing. How will you block, sir? Nope. Okay. Oh, if they've got Fleeting Flight, it is fleeting. I can't imagine they would block like this if they didn't have Fleeting Flight, so I'll just let them trade if they don't cast anything. All right, well, they just blocked like that. Very well. Courageous Goblin. Not much lost on our side. Oof. Uh-huh. What if we attack? All right, I will play this at this point in case our next draw is one of our 7 drops. So the problem is they still have free blocks, essentially. Because if they block with these guys on our 2-power creatures, we have to trade 2 for 1 by Twin Blade Blessing a thing. Also, we're going to lose 2 creatures regardless of what we do here. So we're just kind of still not able to attack them, really. Attacking with just this dude. All right, let's put actually no, reset blockers. Let's put this here. That's fine. Okay, seems like a pretty poor attack to me, but sure. Well, still can't do anything. Pass the turn. If it was just one of these 2 creatures that I had to trade 2 for 1 for, that would be fine. But the fact that there's 2 of them means I can't actually get through. Gold Vein Pick, sure. What's the equip cost on this? 1. So move it to this guy, sure. Yeah, so they're obviously struggling on land, so getting a treasure token. Make your move, which doesn't affect either creature. Well, let's say I attack with everything right now. Presumably, Youthful Valkyrie goes here, and then they can go cat on cat, cat on cat. Then I Twin Blade the Robbo. We trade. The cats get reduced power or reduced toughness post-combat. They die. And then the board is... They have this angel in play, and we have all of our red creatures. That seems pretty poor. So I think we're still just, like, not able to actually attack. Yeah. Back to them. I guess I could also just attack with everything except a Robbo, but that also just seems not great. Then, like, Youthful Valkyrie goes on, like, Axe Guard Cavalry or Courageous Goblin. The cats double block something else. All right. Yep. And so they've been mono-screwed for a while. Oh, now they're attacking with both angels. Okay. That means they're about to deploy some big threats that they think is going to stabilize them. Hopefully it's like one big creature that we can just make your move on. Day of Judgment? All right. Fine. Flame Wake, Phoenix. Do I Twin Blade this? Kind of not doing anything else, so sure. Combat, swing. Just start pounding 4 in the air, hopefully, because we're pretty far behind with how... Aw. Flame Wake. Combat, swing. If all they do is move Goldvein to Bridge Bouncer, I'll just kill the Bridge Bouncer. Big Fin Bouncer. Raise the Past? Jesus. Uh-huh. And it's big enough that it blocks my Flame Wake now. Cool. God's sake. And this has to attack as well. Well, at least I don't even kill this with Gorehorn. I guess I have to make your move to blow up Goldvein and Gorehorn. Do I have enough mana to do both? I have exactly enough mana to do both. Alright, combat. Swing. I suppose they could also just not block. This thing has to attack, though. Like, I don't see why you wouldn't. Yeah, there we go. Death. And Gorehorn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Target this. And make your move. Blow up your pick. All right, cool. We're still massively behind on cards. Make your move, kill our guy, yeah. Now we don't have a 4-power creature anymore for the Phoenix. Mischievous Mystic. And now we're dead in 2 hits, unless we draw something incredible. Oh, you got more on top of all that. Okay. We're dead, yeah. Well, are we? Yeah, we're dead, right? I Gorehorn, it doesn't trigger. Flame Wake Phoenix comes back, has to attack, and then we have 1 block, and then we died everything else. Yep, we're dead. So, the more I play this deck, the more I'm convinced that Arabo and the other cats are actually just not very good. And even the Twin Blade Blessings are kind of not great either. They're probably better in decks where we have different like creature complements, because a lot of our creatures only have 2 power. So let's just cut all the cats and then play Axe Guard, Blast, Gorehorn, right? Or even Sower of Chaos. Like being able to attack through that board would have been really helpful. I'm taking a 3/3 drops, so if I replace them with just 4-5-5. That seems pretty bad for our curve, although our curve is like decent enough. Put this in, put this in. Then the last card. Yeah, Sower. Yeah, let's put in Sower. Also, 4 power works better with our Twin Blade Blessings. All right, that's fine. Keep this. Play Heartfire. And Youthful Valkyrie, sure. Combat, swing. It'd be pretty greedy to block here, although they could just force us to have a spell. Okay, they do not block, and then I think if I were them, I would have just blocked. Unless they know they're immediately going to follow this up with another Angel, and it's going to get bigger. Giada, yeah, okay. So Flame Wake just gets chumped here. That's a problem. But what else am I even doing? Could just kill Giada, which I think I'm going to do. So I think what we do is we go Flame Wake, then attack with everything. Block there, and then before damage, shoot Giada. All right. Seems pretty obvious that I was just going to shoot Giada. Another one. They are kind of mono-screwed, though. Oh, that was so on time. Kill this. I'm not going to rummage because we have a 7-drop in our hand, even though it is multiple turns away. Combat. Swing. Now you just have a free block on the Phoenix. That's fine. They're at 8. Raise the past. Jesus. All right, well, at least we got Herald coming up. So this just gets killed, so we have to attack with this Phoenix here. Get to block it for free, and then it's back to them. Oh my god. 6. This is insane. How did they draft the Angel Tribal deck? All right, back to you, opponent. And hopefully we can Herald ambush this guy. Nope, don't bring it back. Jesus fucking Christ. If they put the counter on the Seraph, we're fucked. Oh, wait, no, I can't even trade with it, right? All right. I'm going to kill Giada so that we have a free attack. block here. That way, if we draw a removal spell for Armasaur, we did not draw a removal spell for Armasaur, but we did draw the win. So, combat. Oh, we have Flame Wake either way. So, yeah. Pay it. Holy shit. What a game. And we're still not even done. So they have Angel Insanity. This is just way too expensive, but maybe we just need it to kill all their ridiculous angels. There's also the Cheese Win with Hidetsugus, although getting them to exactly 10 is going to be pretty tricky. What else? Killing their 2-drops is also bad because they've raised the past. I feel like they have enough, like these Twin Blade Blessings have really not matched up very well, so we can swap these in, this one in. And then I don't think we need Electro Duplicate for any reason. I guess like later in the game, it means you just have like 2 additional attackers out of nowhere, but great. We're at 6 spells right now. What would I cut? Not any of the Gore Horns, not these. The Flame Wake Phoenix just gets absolutely bodied by so many of their flying creatures, but I still think we don't take it out. Maybe the Twin Blade Blessing is just honestly not very good. I don't feel like I've been able to cheese them at any point. Cut this, bring in Hidetsugus, or Electro Duplicate. What am I copying with Electro Duplicate? If I have 4 mana, I can copy Heartfire and shoot something. Or otherwise... yeah, there's not really anything else great to do. I feel like it's going to be really tough for me to win the long game in this matchup, so I'm better off just trying to cheese a win with these cards. All right, that's fine. Keep. I will not play the dual land in case we draw another land normally and we can play Exemplar into Card Crag. Back over here, we would basically, this is land number 3, so we go Chrome Mox, eat, actually, do we even do that? So Arbor Elf, and then take damage and play Invasion Plans. So we would be at 29 next turn. Okay, that is the best one. So Forbidden Orchard, back to the game. Out and go. Youthful Valkyrie. Kind of need to just kill this now, right? I'll just wait for them to play another angel. I don't think it matters that much, though. Maybe I was just supposed to play a Goblin? No, because if I do that, then I can't respond to them playing an angel. At Collector. All right, never mind. I'm killing that as opposed to the Youthful Valkyrie. Shoot this guy. Why did they even play that pre-combat? All right. Play Goblin. This is also a threat that I need to deal with, and it's a 3-drop, so it doesn't come back from Race from the past, so I'm fine just shooting that instead. All right. 2/4 flyer, make treasures. Immediately sacking it to play another Youthful Valkyrie, sure. Well, let's see if they block this, I guess. I'm just going to play Exemplar of Light regardless, but who knows? Maybe they don't block. And there's no reason for me to hold this back either. Yeah, okay, they did not block. Excellent. I play this guy, go. Dauntless Veteran. Probably killing that next turn with Heartfire. All right. Walking here. Make a treasure. We do have a lot more cards than they do. They only have 1 left. And the last card... Oh, they're just moving Goldvein. Okay, sure. So, Crag. Trigger. 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 All right, so Heartfire, kill this dude, go to combat, swing here and here. This guy gets Menace, and now they don't have any good blocks. And we're at 5, so we're 2 away, and we've got 1 land, so we're 2 away from our big 7-drop. So there's a 3rd Youthful Valkyrie? Jesus. All right, so they're racing now, sure. Oh, there's the land we needed. So, crazy to attack with the Exemplar anymore. We need to hold it back. Block, right? Because we're taking 7. So if I attack here, this is 7 to them. Presumably they don't block with Youthful Valkyrie, and they go to 7. And then this represents lethal next turn. This is 3, 6, 7. But if I attack and they play any angel, then we're just dead. Actually, no, we're just dead regardless. Because if they play another angel, all of these guys get buffed. And then I block, let's say this one is the biggest one, and we take 4. Okay, no, so yeah, I hold the angel back in this case. So swing here. And if they don't draw an angel, then their only attack is moving Goldvein pick back to this dude. Land. Goldvein pick move, Not gonna block. Drakaseth does what? It's 4, 3, and 3. So you can deal 7 to 1 thing. Yep, we're at 5. Moves the Goldvein. Our turn. All right, let's do it. Drakaseth. Give it haste. Combat. Swing, swing, and then, so we're gonna kill this and the other one, and then... How does this go wrong if this actually goes through? Yeah, swing with everything. Deal 4 to this. Use up to 2 other creatures. 3 here. Oh, I have to split it around. So 100% they have to block this, right? Oh, they're actually going to be at 1. I miscalculated. So if they have an angel... Oh, no, we're dead. Oh my god, I fucked it. Oh, no, we're not. We're dead if they draw an angel. No! Oh my god, I fucked this up. I was thinking, how are we going to lose if we attack with this angel? But no, if I just hadn't attacked with the angel, we would have won. Yep. That's my bad. And I just needed to hold the angel back. I was sitting there thinking, like, what reason do I have to not just attack with this angel? But I did not understand properly how Drakaseth's abilities worked. I thought I could pile... So he does 2 triggers. One's 4 damage and the other one's 3 damage twice. I thought I could pile the 3 damage twice onto the same target, but I couldn't. All right, well, lesson learned. So I had to script twice to make that happen. I had to not understand how Drakaseth work and attack when I shouldn't have. Although I guess technically you could say it was only one mistake, because if Drakaseth had worked the way I thought it did, then it wouldn't have been a problem attacking with the angel. Penguin dude. Urge. So at this point here, I would basically be like, uncounterable, plus haste, tap, tap, cast Ansrog. It gets to attack immediately, and then we can play, we can choose what blocks where. So this is fun. Whenever an opponent draws a card, oh, that's this thing. Okay, sure. So just swing and then play Exemplar? Or I guess if they block, I'll just Twin Blade it. Combat, swing. Actually, you know what? I won't. If they block, they block. That's fine. Play Exemplar. Six in the air at a time is death in 3 hits if they don't have removal. Oh, I needed to edit my deck before joining this match. So we still have the cats in the deck right now. That looks like Eaten Alive. Nope. Apparently not. Drilling possibility, discard a land. X-Guard, Man, really sucks that we don't just have 4-horn mana. Like, play Goblin or Twin Blade. Going all in on the Twin Blade here doesn't seem great. Let's just play Goblin. And I will attack them. Oxguard Cavalry feels really weird in a set that also has Raid, because this ability and Raid do not go together at all. Just that one, sure. So they didn't have any creature that they wanted to play in haste. Block this guy. Land number 5. Playing Gorehorn, and then... Well, yeah, our guy dies anyway. Oh well. Alright, we really, really need to draw land now. We did not draw land. Can't block this, can't kill this. Can keep Exemplar back to block these guys, but that's not even very good. If I Twin Blade and attack, they go to 10, and then we're taking at least 8, if not more. So yeah, it's just better to pass. And probably we're just abrading Axguard if they play some big creature to haste with. Okay, swing with Gorehorn, no blocks. Strongbox Raider. Yeah, that resolves. They revealed Swamp Firebrand. Okay. That guy, uh-huh. And Evolving One. Alright, we're just gonna abrade this dude. Really need to draw land. There we go. All right, so combat. Swing. Play Gorehorn and kill Axguard Cavalry. Now we've got a blocker for their Gorehorn, and we've got another Gorehorn to follow it up. Another land. 7 now. Fiery Annihilation. Oof. And Sower of Chaos. Taking 7, going to 5. That's pretty freaking rough. I can't kill this guy, so they have the ability to make me not able to block. The only thing I can do is play Gorehorn, kill Fanatical Firebrand after attacking, and then they just untap, make my guy unable to block and kill me. So yeah, that game's over. Yeah, okay, so getting rid of the cats. And one of the Twin Blades. These have been much worse than I thought they would be. Bring in this, bring in the 4th Gorehorn. And, Sower Axguard. Right? Yep, do it like that. It's, yeah, a bit weak with 5 lands. Also, the fact we have 2 7-drops in our deck makes the whole 5 lands thing not nearly as big of a problem. Frenzied Goblin. This. don't think it matters that much which one I play. But between the two, I would prefer, like, if this winds up getting killed, I would prefer to have Courageous Goblin over this guy. Cerberus. All right, we're aggroing. Swing, swing. Trading there, that's fine. Like, with the Frenzied Goblin in play, we can't count on being able to block, so hack them. Crawling Crawler, you say? Sure. Frenzied Goblin attacks. I was holding this in case we drew the Angel, but since we're not drawing it, then I'm just going to... Well, I was going to play it this turn, so that we can play Gorehorn next turn, but it depends on whether they block here or not. And I guess I don't care to Twin Blade my guy just to kill their Crawler, so let's just... Alright, they're not blocking anyone. Play this, gain life. This, back to them. Then draw. Take damage, sure. Well, turns out we didn't need to play it after all. Kills our dude with Burst Lightning. Axe, sure. Second play is nothing. Combat. Swing. Alright, we have 7 lands. I would like to stop drawing lands at this point. Gorehorn. The Crawler. Fire Annihilation, Gorehorn, sure. Goblin, So I've learned more about certain cards, like, for example, another Gorehorn for F's sake. Okay, so I've learned, like, the cats, for example, are not really good outside of, like, the Orzhov Life Gain stuff. Well, there's Drakaseth. I don't know if we're going to live long enough to play it, though. Taking 5 down to 7. Wait, actually, if I play it, they can still, even if they don't have removal, they can still just make me not able to block them. So we're probably just going to lose. Like, any creature following up here, we're just dead. Yep. And they found more creatures. Yep, we're fucked. Frenzied Goblin, we can't block. Game over. Man, what a fucking shame. I thought for sure this deck was good enough to win the league. I did fuck up the second match, though. Second match was easily winnable. So we should have won We should have finished this league 2-0, or 2-1 rather. Also, I didn't switch the cards around in my deck for the first match here. Might have mattered as well. Oh well, it is what it is. I also learned, the cats are really not good outside of like the life gain deck where you are making the 1/1s, or if you have like the +1 Anthem guy, like you need those creatures to do something. They can't just be a 2/2 and a 1/1. That basically just sucks and doesn't line up well with really anything in the format. The other card is Twin Blade Blessing. That card wound up being much worse than I thought it would be. I would definitely have preferred Fleeting Flight over that card. So, lessons learned, but we're only 2.5 hours on stream, so we can definitely do another one. Join the draft queue. While we wait for that to load, Arkelos playtesting. Okay, so we've got fine. They'd probably just play turn 1 Mystic Remora. Draw at least 1 card. Next turn, tap this, add a counter here. Then we can go Bayou, Root Maze. Draw another card off Remora. Then at this point, I would want to stop using it, so bin that. So Farseek. And we're missing blue-black as one of the colors, so grab Watery Grave. And play this tapped as a Root Maze. Next turn. Lands period, right? Not just non-basics? Yeah. Now we play tapped fetch land. And then we can't actually cast Arkelos right now, so we would play Vanted plus Electro Oof to shut off opponent's stuff. And then we fetch, grabbing black something. Throne Tomb. We have our next turn, so then we go swing with Xantid Swarm. Opponents cannot block anything that we're doing now, and then we get to go tap, 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 tap. Arkelos. We then get to fetch. Let's say Underground Sea. And then I think the way this layer works is that Arkelos winds up having this be untapped first. Like you can choose how it's applied. So it comes in untapped, and then we can Vamp Tutor, plus we can Fierce Guardianship if anyone tries to kill Arkelos. So what are we grabbing now? It's Stasis? Yeah. Stasis on top. Untap. Oh no, I don't think I actually have the combo for Stasis yet, right? We go tap, tap, Stasis. Nobody gets to untap anything. And then we would go next turn. Nothing untaps. Doesn't untap. Then tap blue. I forget what the exact combo with Stasis is. Next turn, blue. Next turn, blue. And then it has to die. That is a lot of time to just buy time, though. Because now we can play, like, Opposition Agent. Or we can play Opposition and just keep stuff tapped down. Either which way, the deck basically looks like it's fun. 4 minutes in. Gotta wait for the queue. Auntie Blight, that'll be a fun one. Playtest. Reminder, what does she do? Whenever a source deals damage to you, put that many +1 counters on her. Okay, so we go... draw for turn. Then we can go Furnace, Tap, Vault, Opal. Then we have 3 artifacts. Tap, tap, play Auntie Blight. If anyone tries to kill her, we swat. This does not untap normally now. So then next turn, this pings us for 1. We get a counter on Auntie. And then I can go... Oh, whoops, I want City of Brass. So City of Brass, tap, get another counter. Tap, tap, Seething Song, play the other side of Bergie. Swing at somebody for 4. Next turn, Mana Vault damages us. Add a counter on Auntie Blight. So now we can go Mountain, tap, 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 tap. City Brass hurts us again, add a counter. Cast Mana Barbs. Swing with Auntie Blight. So at the same person, presumably, so we've dealt them 10 damage. Or no, 9 damage. Next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus Mana Vault, so 9 counters total. Play this, tap, deal more damage, add a counter here. Tap, play Eidolon. Swing with Auntie Blight. So this is 12, so we kill 1 player with commander damage, assuming, of course, Auntie Blight isn't just killed. Next turn, take damage from the vault, add their counter. And what a perfect draw that was. So, tap, add a counter, we take more damage. Tap, tap. Basilisk Collar, then we take damage from Eidolon, and this gets another 2 counters. Then we tap, tap, we take more damage, we add another 2 counters. Move Basilisk Collar over here. And Auntie Blight is currently a 1919, so tap Great Furnace, take more damage, add a counter, swing at somebody for 20 and gain 20. Looks solid to me. Let's try another one. Okay, so draw for turn. We go land, pass, Pyroblast something. Next turn, land, tap, tap, play Cold Steel Heart. Next turn. Blood Moon seems like a pretty good way of slowing people down. So, blank Sticker Goblin, and then I think we get 5 mana for this. I think it's 5 every time, although I think maybe sometimes you get 4. If it's 5, we can go Sonic Screwdriver, tap, play Blood Moon. That should slow down people a lot. Then we tap. Still waiting? Don't actually need our commander at the moment, so we go 4 mana total. So I guess we just go Blizzard Blades and then Pyrostatic Pillar. Next. Alright, sure. So Auntie Blight. Tap, tap, tap. We take 2 while it's still on the stack. And then tap, play Basilisk Collar. We take 2. This gets some counters. Next turn. Interesting. Cast Rite of Flame, take damage, add 2 counters. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, cast Neheb. Then we swing with Auntie Blight, deal 6 to somebody. That triggers Neheb. Alright, we're finally drafting. All right, we've got Consuming Aberration, Empyrean Eagle, Dazzling Angel. Okay, so I think the best 2 cards are Aberration and Empyrean Eagle, although I actually don't know how good Aberration is. If you cast a spell, each opponent mills Mind Funerals, right? Mill until they hit land. So if you play this like on curve or on like turn 6, then your opponent is going to have 5 or 6 lands in play, which means on average they're going to have 11 to 12 lands left in their deck, which means you've got to cast like a lot of spells where you actually kill them. Versus just Empyrean Eagle, I've been told, is one of the like best win rate cards in this format. Number of other solid cards in the pack: Buccaneer, Dazzling Angel, Llanowar Elves, Owl, pick Eagle. Okay, well, look at this deluge of green cards. So obviously, if we were going to stick in our colors, Vanguard Seraph would be the pick. Overrun is really good. It's actually so good that I just want to take that instead. Overrun a lot of the time just says 5 mana, you win the game. So yeah, we're going to take that. Genesis Wave? Or just the big Hydra? It's actually not even that big, right? So if I were to stick in color, I would take Seraph. Gen Wave is not that good. Regardless of what I take, I'm probably abandoning one of these 2 cards. And so between the available options of Gen Wave, Scourge, and the Angel, I think the Angel is just definitely better than the other 2. So I'll just take the Angel. Another Overrun effect, and Dauntless Veteran, and Inspiring Paladin. Well, we could just be white and green and abandon Empyrean Eagle. Even though this card is also... Depends. This is also basically 7 mana, you win the game, assuming you've got enough creatures. But it's less win the game than Overrun is because it doesn't give trample. But so there's this one. I actually don't think this one is even better than just playing like Dauntless Veteran or Paladin, actually. In fact, I've seen this card wheel before because it's not very good. There's also another Seraph. All right, let's take Seraph. Okay, we have this thing. End step, if a creature died, put 2 counters on something. Or Ambush Wolf or Cathar Commando. Or Savannah Lions, I guess. So, almost certainly either Eagle or Overrun is getting out of here, right? It's probably going to be Eagle. So then between all these cards, which is the best creature? I don't even think it's this thing. I think it's probably Ambush Wolf. Or Cathar. Like, it's probably between those 2. There's a lot of, like, random 1/1 token creatures that get generated in this format, so I think, honestly, Ambush Wolf's probably better. Take Ambush Wolf. All right, we've got nothing on our colors. And I don't really want Gleaming Barrier, so... That leaves Icewind Elemental or Axeguard in case we wind up switching to red, although I doubt we would switch to red at this point. Although this is also basically a blank pick. Gleaming Barrier could be good if we wind up with a deck that is flyer-based, like has a lot of flyers, so we just play this as a blocker early and then our flyers just get in. So sure, we'll take the barrier. All right, Beastkin Ranger, and there's another Vanguard Seraph? Wow. All right, I don't think I can just keep stacking up. Also, apparently green's open, like, and white. I don't think I can just keep stacking 4-drops. So... Yeah, we'll take Beastkin Ranger. This dude or Gnarlid Colony? Well, playing him as a 2/2 is usually not very good. So therefore, you're comparing 5 mana 4/4 to 4 mana 4/3 with Ward 2 that can get bigger. I'm not actually sure which one of these is better. This also helps give trample to stuff. It's probably, honestly, the Gnarlid Colony. Also, if I'm going to be in white, that means my removal will be exile-based in a lot of cases, so I can't necessarily kill stuff for Prowler. All right, Juggernaut versus this thing. I don't really like either one of them that much, so if I'm forced to pick one, I guess I pick the one that's cheaper. This goes better with Overrun, though. I'll just pick the cheaper one. Okay, there's this dude and there's the Scourge. So this is 4 mana 3/3. Do I have anything else that has counters on it? Not at the moment. 4 mana 3/3 or potentially bigger later in the game. Kind of like that better than this guy. So the equivalent is it's a 5 mana 4/4 versus a 5 mana 5/3 with Reach. It gets these other abilities. I'd just rather have the Scourge. Well, I mean, sure, at this point, I'll take Genesis Wave. Why not? Over this random Hydra. Kind of weird that these don't work with each other. Inspiring Paladin Wield. Yeah, okay, yeah. So somehow green and white are both open. I'll just take the full land over this thing. Let's get Empyrean Eagle out of here because we're almost certainly not playing it. So our non-creature, oh my god, Ghalta and Leyline Axe and Overrun. Okay, well, it's going to be Leyline Axe. Leyline Axe just wins games almost by itself. I highly doubt we'll be able to wheel Ghalta. It's also somewhat doubtful we can wield a second Overrun, but for sure we are taking Leyline Axe. If I'm going to make Genesis Wave work, I also want the maximum number of permanents, so the only other non-permanent we have is Overrun. Also, Wildwood Scourge is atrocious to Gen Wave into. There's that as well. But yeah, definitely we're taking the Leyline Axe. And there's not a single white card in this pack? Indeed. Flagstorm, which we're obviously not taking. So then there's Llanowar Elves, Dazzling Angel, or Pup, or Wary Thespian. So this bounces stuff, right? Bounce a guy, or bounce anything, not just a creature. We probably have curve considerations, given what we're currently at. I think it's probably Llanowar Elves, although actually no. Because the Dazzling Angel, we've got 2 Seraphs already that care about that. This bounces a thing. What does bouncing a thing care? Do we have any ETBs at the moment? No. It's pretty close between the Angel and Llanowar Elves, but I think it is the Angel. If we didn't have the Seraphs, then it would be Llanowar Elves. Okay, we've Joust Through, Bite Down, Fleeting Flight. And so, okay, any of those are not permanents for Gen Wave, but I'm not going to build... Oh, there's also Heraldic Banner. Well, we're probably going to be split, although if we are playing cards like Gen Wave and Overrun, we do want Ramp. So it's basically, we've got Combat Trick, Removal Spell. So one of these will wheel. So Heraldic Banner, you probably name green because of triple green here and here. Therefore, we're going to want to start pivoting to green creatures, I guess. Of these spells, I think probably Fleeting Flight is the best one out of all the three of them. All right, yeah, so take the Heraldic Banner. All right, we're not taking 9 lives. There's another Heraldic Banner. I'm definitely not taking that over just solid creatures, though. So, and there's another Fleeting Flight and another Vanguard Seraph. Wow, these packs are great. I mean, we're taking a creature, so 4s are a bit crowded. I also want to move towards green creatures for this. There's the cat that draws a card. I think it is Ranger. I'd be happy to wheel any white or green card out of this pack, though, or Heraldic Banner. Take the Ranger. Okay, we've got Stomper Elephant and Rabbit, or Combat Trick, but we're... Okay, Rabbit's just a generic 2/2, so we'll take the Elephant. I do have to be wary of... We only have 2/2 drops at this point. Okay, we've got this dude. We also have Banishing Light, which happens to be a permanent in case we Genesis Wave into it. And we currently do not have any removal, so I probably have to prioritize this. There's also the Angel in the pack. Yeah, we probably just have to prioritize Banishing. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 spells. Okay, take Banishing. All right, a Paladin. I'm perfectly happy with that. Another 3 mana 3/3. That's very hard to block. Another Ranger or Fleeting Flight. Well, I'll take the Ranger. Broken Wings for the sideboard. Take that. All right, so mainly we're just missing 2 drops right now. I'm going to take this cat. So many 3 drops. Holy crap. Of these, we're probably cutting Prideful Parent at the very least. Cathar Commando versus Fleeting Flight. Well, we need 2 drops, so we're going to prioritize Cathar Commando. I normally would just take Fleeting Flight, but the fact that we have so few 2 drops and we also want to maximize Genesis Wave means that I'm more likely... I'm taking Cathar Commando over it, whereas I normally would. Well, we got a Fleeting Flight anyway. How are these Fleeting Flights going around the draft? This is crazy. This is the best combat trick in the entire format. In fact, it's one of the best combat tricks I've ever seen. I don't think you ever want a Genesis Wave for less than 4. Right, I'll just take the land to keep trying to incentivize the person next to me to be in different colors. Lunar Insight, Shivan Dragon, neither of which we're playing. Then there is Sunblessed Healer, Beastkin Ranger, Cathar Commando. So obviously we're taking a 2-drop over yet another Beastkin Ranger. And then between the 2 drops, Sunblessed Healer is better than Cathar Commando. So we're taking the Sunblessed Healer. What does this thing do? End step, if an opponent lost life, put a counter on a vampire. Even though kicking this guy is not really that great with how many 2-drops we have, but that's fine. Take the healer. All right, I'm probably gonna wind up not playing this Hydra. Do I have anything else that gets counters? My whole deck? I don't think I have a single card that does. Oh no, there's the Elephant. The Elephant and Gnarlid Colony. So I have 2 things that get counters. One time. Divine Resilience is just completely insane. It's an absolutely ridiculous combat trick. 4 mana, your entire team is indestructible. We also have Bite Down, Fleeting Flight, Luminous Rebuke, but we're going to take Divine Resilience. That makes the total number of non-waivable cards 1, 2, 3. That's acceptable. Well, Okay, so yeah, just all of the cards from this side to the left are irrelevant to us, so then it's just take the Wary Thespian. We do have a Healer's Hawk, which technically combines Lifelink with the Vanguard Seraphs and is... I was going to say better with Axe, but that's not even true. I would want more life gain related stuff before I took a Healer's Hawk, so yeah, we're just going to take Wary Thespian. Okay, another Lunar Insight, which we're not taking. Then there is Blanchwood Armor, which we also don't care about. And then there's the Spider. So take the Spider. All right. Well, I'm not going to play the Fixing Land just because these Seraphs trigger off life gain. But I also don't really want Giant Growth. I guess there's some universe where I sideboard in a Giant Growth, but almost certainly not the Tranquil Cove. So that Raise the Past, you say. I would want a lot more 2-drops before I played this, but yeah, well, it's the only thing we can play anyway, so just take it. Juggernaut, Cathar Commando, there's another 2-drop, so we take the 2-drop. All right, this is the only card in our colors here other than Rogue's Passage, which sucks, so take this guy. Another Cathar Commando, wow. All right. Raise of the Past is also non-waivable, but it's fine too. Another Fleeting Flight. Okay, here doesn't matter. All right, take the Gleaming Barrier out. So group creatures separately. So right now, between all our spells, Heraldic Banner is the worst one. I think. Our creatures seem pretty evenly broken down by color, right? Yeah, 9 and 9. Take this out. Almost certainly one of these 4-drops has to go, and it's probably Juggernaut. All right, so we have 3 cards have to get cut, and we have a total of 8 spells, which is too many spells. How good is Raise the Past? We've got 6 creatures that can come back, including 3 of them that sacrifice to blow up artifacts or enchantments, and 1 of which surveils. Feels like it should be good to have. So if I play 8 spells, that means I have 15 creatures in my deck. It also means there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bricks for Genwave. What creatures am I getting rid of? Ambush Wolf? Or no, it's probably one of the 4-drops. Cackling Prowler. Or the Spider. There's also the Elephant. If I get rid of the Elephant, then what that means is if I ever Genwave for X equals 4, I'm guaranteed that every permanent that I hit is going to hit the field. That sounds reasonable. There's also just the question of, is Genesis Wave even good? Which probably the answer is no to that, but it's fine. We gotta cut something from here, and of these creatures, I mean, so if we're playing Raise the Past, then we're not cutting any 2-drops. So then it's really just a question of, are we cutting Ambush Wolf or Cackling Prowler? And Ambush Wolf, to me, is better when, one, you're a more aggressive deck, which this deck isn't really... It's somewhat aggressive, but not as much. And two, when you have, like, Eric's Uprising or the Power 4 Matters cards, and we don't have any of those. So, Gnarlid Colony is sort of like an honorary 5-drop. But you can still Gen Wave or raise the past it. All right, let's get rid of Wolf, and then we still have another card to cut. Do I have any Monosyncs other than Genesis Wave? No, right? Although I do need to hit 4 mana and up pretty regularly. Yeah, I probably cannot afford to be 16 lands. So the question is, what are we cutting? As fun as it is probably just Genesis Wave. Like, yeah, when you Genesis Wave into a bunch of stuff, it feels really cool, but a lot of the times it's just going to be stranded in your hand, or you're going to have to, like, Gen Wave for X equals 3, and sometimes you'll Gen Wave into spells, and then those spells are just bricks, or you Gen Wave into, like, lands, which is, almost half your deck. Let's just get rid of Gen Wave. So, getting rid of Gen Wave means my rationale for getting rid of the elephant is now in question, although... Considering our curve, it's still probably fine to get rid of this. The only benefit the cat has is that it's a slightly better with Overrun, but that's it. And I don't really want that. Alright, so we have 16 creatures, 7 spells, and we can win with Overrun, Leyline Axe, and then we just have like a bunch of decent creatures. Alright, seems good to me. So now, what is our overall color distribution? We have more white than green, but we also have triple green for Overrun. This is 8 versus 14, although if you count pips, it's 15 versus 10. So it is still weighted in favor of white. And Bodo actually over agrees. So 9-8. Yep. All right. Looks good to me. I guess we do have, I guess the spider is a monosync technically. All right. Yeah, let's just do this. Wait. Back over here to Auntie Blight. So we hit our opponent for 6. We add 6 red mana off of Neheb, right? And then we can go Imperial Recruiter, which triggers Pyrostatic Pillar. Auntie Blight gets more counters. And then we can Recruiter for, I believe, dual Caster Mage combos in this deck, but I don't remember. Dual, no it isn't. What would I grab here then? Hedis? So that I can distribute the damage around better. Sure. Then cast Kedis and 1, 2. Excuse me. 8 counters here. All right, this is fine. We'll keep this. We're on the draw. All right, we can flash in Cathar Commando, so back to them. Alicia. Flash this in. What does this do exactly? Whenever it attacks, you put a +1 counter on it. At the beginning of combat, or beginning of your end step, if you attack, return a creature with value less than or equal to its power from grave to field. And it has first strike. All right, it's just attack. If they block, we Fleeting Flight. If they don't, we flash another Cathar in and Fleeting Flight that one. Swing. Yep, no blocks. Burglar Rat, sure. We'll discard a Plains. Swing. Alright, flash this in. That resolves, go to blocks, block here. Fleeting Flight. Kill your Alicia. Alright. So they can just block with this Burglar Rat on our Cathar, which doesn't seem like a great trade to me, so let's just swing with this Cathar. Swing. They are blocking, so they have a trick? No, they're just blocking. Alright, well. Play this dude. Macabre Waltz ditches a forest, gets back Burglar Rat plus Alicia. Okay. Plays Alicia. Whoa, didn't you know, sir? I have this first striking ability. Combat. Swing. Burglar Rat, Get to this forest. Alright, go to combat. Swing, swing, swing. I guess if they have instant speed removal for Paladin, we get fucked because then this blocks here. Nope. Okay, block, block. But we kind of just have to attack. Like, we can't not attack. Alright, well. Damage. I guess I'll play this land now, because they've got Burglar Rat effects in their deck. Trigger this guy. Alright, we have won the game. So all we've seen from them is Alicia plus, we've seen 3 spells. Therefore, I don't really see the need to sideboard anything at this time. Actually, no. Ambush Wolf is good against Macabre Waltz. So bring in Ambush Wolf, take out... Spider? They got the Spider. Although Ambush Wolf is bad against Alicia. But... ooh, this is real slow, but... I don't think bad enough to toss. Especially when we're on the draw. Oh, we've hit all of our lands here, except for the second Plains for Raise the Past, but that's fine. Vampire Nighthawk, you say? Well, we still can't play anything. Back to them. Real possibility ditching Elfsworn Giant. Sure. Or Drulax? Okay, well, we're definitely playing a creature. Back to them. Nighthawk attacks, blocks. They're playing 4 different colors? Zombify the Giant, sure. So I guess we just play Axe, hold up Fleeting Flight. Grow from the ashes, sure. Okay, make some 1/1s. Wing. Walk here. White. I don't think I'm in a position to actually attack them, so we can't trade with Vampire Nighthawk anymore. Actually, no, we can if we Axe. If I play this creature, then I have... So the Nighthawk is doing 2 at a time, and I can block 1. So they attack with everything, we take 4, we go to 9. They are at 29. The Axe is 10 damage at a time, so we will kill them faster. All right, let's Axe here. Actually, I can possibly just kill them next turn with Overrun, so... Swing. Isn't that 16 just off of the Vanguard Seraph? Block one of these tokens. Warden of the Cycle. Aw. Well, that changes things. Attack, they go to 8. We're at 9. Or Overrun, they take 16. They're still not dead, so... I have them dead in 2 hits, so this is 2, 3, 4, 6. Right, that's if they don't have Pump or another burn spell. I feel like it's only going to get worse for us if we just sit here and block. They can even suicide attack their 1/1s in here to draw cards, so it's probably better if we just try to kill them. Swing with everything. Okay, we're at 2. Do you have Burst Lightning? Eaten alive. That's pretty rough. Yep. Alright. We're dead to Vampire Nighthawk. Alicia. Triggers. Flash in Commando. So, equip, and then Overrun is 14. So equip here. I mean, this is the only out I have, right? I don't actually know how much damage this is. Swing. First strike. Aww. All right. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not using Ambush Wolf just to deal with Macabre Waltz. So what we actually want, I don't want Broken Wings just to kill Nighthawk. Is it just put the spider back in, or is it play the elephant? I feel like going long is also a problem because they have like grindy cards like Wardens, so maybe it's just the elephant instead then? Maybe it is Gen Wave at this point. Like if I'm going to play the elephant, let's just play the bigger thing here. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Submit. Play. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, it's not great, but fine. This, back to you. Also, the fact that we have Axe in our deck makes mulliganing a little better, but not enough to just chuck hands that are otherwise good. Drill, discard a land, sure. Didn't do anything, eh? Alright, well, I'm gonna play Dazzling Angel to pump our guy and hold up Divine Resilience. Here. Broken Wings are dude. Eh, we'll just save it. Swing. Play Paladin, trigger this, combat, swing, and back to them. How do they have nothing to do with 4 mana? Five mana for Eaten Alive, sure. At this point, we probably just Gen Wave. I don't think we can afford to just pass without doing anything, so we'll see how good this is. Done. We hit 2 lands and a 4-drop that we can't put onto the battlefield. So yeah, Genesis Wave just sucks. God, this card's so bad. First Lightning our dude. This is another problem, is that they just keep playing removal spells instead of creatures that we could kill with Banishing Light. I'm holding this land because if they play Burglar Rat, I want to discard that instead of Banishing Light. Oh my god. It's just non-stop removal. Okay, now we drew Axe. Thank you so much, deck. Alright, back to them. Now they just have... Oh, and now they have a snowballing card on the field. And now we're flooded. Awesome. What a way to lose a match. Oh, wait. I should have banished light this. Ugh, an idiot. Apparently it's not even going to matter because they have something else that's enormous. Yeah, they make some elves. Uh-huh. We just can't get anything, eh? Banish, eat this guy. How do you have something? Oh my, you're kidding me. What the fuck was this? Anyway, this should be the ultimate lesson of, yeah, just Genesis Wave is just a giant piece of shit. Don't ever use it. It's kind of insane how terrible it is. Play testing. Play test Addison. 1 land and Chrome Mox seems pretty weak. Although we do have the ring in our hand. Alright, that's fine. So draw for turn. Play Saga. Next turn, gets another counter. Flagstones, tap, tap. Play Cold Steel Heart. Next turn, just pops. Float. Full ring. Anyway, back to this. Okay, sure. Keep. Mild-mannered librarian. Alright. Go. This, go. Truffle Man. If I play a creature, am I just blocking this? Probably. So it's basically, do I want to do that, or do I just want to banish this? I just play Rager and block it. Old Banishing Light for later. Solemn Simulacrum. They didn't attack? Really? They just didn't attack. Huh. So if I attack, they probably just block with Solemn, but we eventually have to attack them, so that's fine. I guess, what do I want to do here? Play Inspiring Paladin, and then if they block with anything that can kill it, we can Fleeting Flight. Alright. Do that. Trigger. Combat. Wing. No blocks for them? Sure. Heraldic Banner, uh-huh. Green. Doing with just this guy, sure. We will block. Giant Growth, uh-huh. Fleeting Flight, my guy. Alright, so we do take trample damage, and they get a food, but they still lose their dude. Oh no, they don't lose their dude, because the guy is big. It's still correct to do that. Alright, They only have one card in their hand. Can banish Solemn so they don't draw a card, and then attack them for 8 by flashing in Commando. Try to race them, I guess. Eat Solemn. Combat. Ring. Flash it. Commando. They're at 8, then they pop their food token and go to 11. Galta? For God's sake. Alright. Fighter. No, we can't attack anymore. So back to them. We can at least trade with Galta, and then we have to, something or other. This is 9 damage. They attack here. Oh, right, they have Rogue's Passage. I completely forgot they had that. Well, if they attack with Galta, we could potentially just kill them on the backswing, though. Oh, they're gonna swing with this guy as well? Okay, So if I spider block here, we do have to block with one more thing unless I pop this to kill Heraldic Banner. So... how do I kill them on the backswing is basically the main question I have here. So they have all blocker, but I don't want to lose any more creatures than I have to. But I have to lose one creature at the very least blocking this guy. So I have to go Fighter plus Cathar Commando to block. And then they kill the Spider. And Cathar Commando. No, I have to block with like Spider plus Rager, let's say, or Spider plus Paladin. And then... so I absorb all of this. I take 13 and go to 1. And then I've presumably lost, like, the biggest creature that I have, right? Like this guy or Beastkin Rager. And then they have a blocker here. So if it's not Beastkin Rager, this has Trample. So this blocks Cathar Commando, and then they take 4. Not enough. So I have to just have a way to... I think we just lose. All right. Block here, block here. All right, we're at 1. They killed the Spider of all things. All right, Flash and Cathar Commando. All right, swing. This goes in front of here. They take 4, 7, 10. We're 1 short of killing them. God damn. All right, 4, 7, 10, yeah. God damn it. 1 short of killing them. Then we just died to Galta. All right, not Broken Wings. We just have to kill them before Galta comes out, right? Because our only actual answer to Galta is Banishing Light. Yeah, so just kill them before Galta comes out, I guess. Oh, I'm gonna switch the spider for Juggernaut. That should be good. How different is Juggernaut compared to Ambush Wolf? They're actually not that different. I'll take 1 less power for 1 less mana. All right. Sure. Keep. This guy. How you doing, Jan Durnick? Hopefully this is at least entertaining. My downfall here has just been insane. All right, definitely attacking. Going. Blocking, that's fine. We gain some life. Beastkin Rager. Also, keeping their creatures off the board so that Galta can't come down. Pretty big priority. Are they color screwed? Because they just have basic forest so far. Heraldic Banner, naming green. Nope. Are they just mono green? Vanguard Seraph. Trigger. I do like seeing them not deploy any creatures to block with. Their own Beastkin Rager. All right. Ooh, Feather Flight. Play this dude. Trigger, combat. Swing. Block. Feather Flight our guy. Giant Growth. Yeah, I figured they probably had that. So it's just a wash on there. That's fine. I could have jumped our guy pre-combat, but what would have been the point of that? The Galta costs 8 right now. Also, this guy at least retains first strike next turn with the Paladin. Lanchwood Armor to become an 8/7. Yikes. The Galta's 4 mana. So at this point, I just start attacking with... Alright, so... Thespian plus Paladin, they block this one, and they take 7 and go to 6. And then it's 2 hits with the Vanguard kills them. So it's probably actually still worth it to just attack with everything. Because as long as Vanguard can keep getting through... Yeah, alright, so Thespian... Top of the deck is Cathar Commando. I actually kind of want that for the Blanchwood armor. Although... yeah, sure, we'll keep it. Paladin. Combat. Attack all. Oh, they're actually going even lower than I thought. 5. Yeah. So dead in 2 hits, and we've got more creatures on the board, so even if they play Galta or whatever, we can still just overrun them. All right, well, let's just attack with everything. Swing. Block there. Nope. Block there. Block there. All right, they are dead if they don't do anything. So, attempt to go to damage. Broken Wings are dude. So now I've got to flash in Cathars and blow up Blanchwood armor so that these trade, right? Blow up Blanchwood. Then we go to damage. So they take 4, go to 1. And all the surveil stuff triggers. Land into the graveyard. They're at 1, but we're not out of the woods. We still have to be able to hit them. All right, we got that one. Am I changing anything? Okay, so they've got Blanchwood and Heraldic, which is a little bit more for Broken Wings. It's 2 cards. They've played Heraldic Banner both games so far, so they've either just happened to have it or they have multiple. I take out Ambush Wolf for Broken Wings, and we've got 8 spells, 15 creatures. I don't know. It feels like we really need to keep them off of Blanchwood / Heraldic. So yeah, we'll bring in Broken Wings and... that's probably fine. This is not at all keepable. We only have 2 drops to play, and we have no green lands. We don't even have, and like overruns in our hand. Yeah, we mull. Okay, at least we've got Wary Thespian to surveil. So what am I ditching? Probably Race to the Past, since it's double white and we only have the single true drop. That guy, So we need to hold on to Banishing Light for when it matters. Play Thespian. Trigger. Second Plains. Sure, keep that. Even though technically everything in my hand I can cast for 3, but... actually, Yeah, you know what? We'll bin it. Soulstone Sanctuary. Plays Sylvan Scavenging. Oh, that's real bad. Okay. So... I can banish this, or I can banish this. I mean, they're gonna play more creatures, right? So this probably just has to go, right? Let's see if they block first. Swing. Nope. All right, yeah, we gotta get rid of that. That's just gonna get completely out of hand if that sticks around. If they just untap, play 4 power creature, make a free 3/3, then we're just so dead. Swing. They can activate? No. Quad Rallier. Yikes. Well, nothing that I have can actually punch through them, so I guess we just play Dazzling Angel to try to win the race. So this becomes 4 power. We have to double block it, and it kills both of our creatures. Seems like a pretty horrendous trade to me. Just not block. They're activating it, sure. All right, I can Feather Flight to kill this if they block, so let's go. combat. Here. No blocks on their part, that's fine. We play Ranger. This. And now this can block on defense for either of these creatures. Of course, it's fucking Galta. I'm so far away from actually being able to kill them. Can I block in a way that kills Galta? I can play Ranger, and then I can play... That's 3, 6, 8, 11, 12 with Fleeting Flight. Assuming they have no tricks. Well, actually, they can just Rogue's Passage this. And then we're dead in 2 hits. So yeah, we're fucked. I already played Banishing Light, so I have no answer to it. I don't even know what the hell we do here. I think we're just dead. I don't think I can do anything. Swing. 4, 7, 9, 12. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can't even triple. I can't multi-block it because they just make it unblockable. The next turn I've got Angel, plus I can jump 1 creature, but then we're gonna die. Overrun? You've got to be kidding me. So Galta's lethal all on its own. So how much is this? 15, 21, 28. So 25, 22, 21. We're still dead no matter how we block. All right, cool. I can't fucking believe this. All right, well. Can't prize anymore. That's that. Just finish this really fast. Turn 3, we have one of the lands was Urza Saga, so we have 5 mana. So we go tap, Mind Stone. We can Mind Sensor, point. I shouldn't have played this. I should make a sense. Then we can tap, tap, tap. Mycosynth becomes a copy of Soul Ring. Next turn, Cavern on Angel. So 4. This is this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So tap, 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 tap. Play Avacyn. Assuming it doesn't get countered, and then we can play Nevdis. Tapped, but now we've got infinite sweeping. Alright. Basically works. This seemed like a really good deck also. Indeed, it did seem like a pretty good deck. But opponent just had Galta plus Rogue's Passage, so we couldn't do anything. I guess a way around that would have been to like multi-block the 4/4 earlier to reduce the amount of power they had on the board. But I would have had to trade 2 creatures for their 1 creature that also drew a card. All right, we're going to do more, but I just need to take a quick break, so back in a bit. What are these? All right. Well, obviously the last one didn't go that well. But we've got more shots. It does feel like the more of this format I play, it's like we're almost always sticking to green. While we wait for that. What exactly? We hit our opponent, and then we donate a permanent to them, right? And then they lose life and discard cards equal to the... Each player loses life and discard cards equal to the number of permanents they control but don't own. Two lands with nothing else going for it seems pretty bad, so let's start. Mulligan, quotes. Okay, draw, so Petal, Command Tower, tap, play Soul Ring. And... no reason to pop this right now. Unless I want a Demonic Tutor. Go to the next turn, so we played all the Bandit Lord tapped. And 3 mana to spend, so let's just Demonic Tutor and go grab. In all honesty, it would probably be Protection for Blinn. Okay, so this, and then we go Haste, Soul Ring, tap, Blim. Want anything that tries to kill it. And then we have 1 left over, so we play Planar Void. And then attack immediately due to Hall the Bandit Lord. Donate the Planar Void away, and then we get the Blim trigger. Spinner of Souls in the draft is real good. There's also Sky Knight Squire. Whenever another creature enters, it gets +1 counter, and then if it has 3 counters on it, it's flying. But Spinner of Souls is just so ludicrous. This just comes, first of all, like, the stats are just good. Secondly, it comes down and it just says, oh, your opponent can never profitably trade with any creatures that you have. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, you may reveal cards from the top until you hit a creature, put it into your hand. And hey, it's also a green card, the color that we're picking every single time. Spinner of Souls it is. We have another spider over here. We've got Wardens of the Cycle, Bake, Fight Guy, this thing that's with counters, Sunblessed Healer, Inspiring Paladin. All right, take the spinner. Flamewake Phoenix versus Tatyova. Well, I know which one I like better. If we wanted to stick to specifically green, we could take this dinosaur. We could also branch out into white and take this angel, which is okay. But Tatyova is just so ludicrously good. Take Tatyova. Think twice. Or Snakeskin Veil, or Erudite Wizard. Well, I'm not taking Giant Growth, and Snakeskin Veil is... Actually, Snakeskin Veil pairs pretty well with both of these guys, right? Like, these are both creatures that we want to survive. Also, this is really early. I'm not above necessarily even jettisoning Tatyova or just splashing it. If it wasn't Snakeskin Veil, it would probably be just take Erudite Wizard. Erudite Wizard also works well with Tatyova. But I'll just take Snakes. Ooh, Truffle Snout. There's also Beastkin Ranger, and then there's the Owl in blue. I think the Truffle Snout is the best one. Take the Truffle Snout. Okay, so now we've got Wardens. I'm not taking Imprisoned in the Moon, obviously. There's Mocking Sprite. Oh, there's also the Owl. Okay, so that's black. So there's the Owl, and then there's Gnarlid Colony. And I think I like Owl more than that. It's just so good filtering your draws, and then blue also has a bunch of, like, draw your second card matters cards, so Owl helps enable all of those. So sure, we will take the Owl. All right, now we're pretty committed to blue-green at this point. Rex Sage, Wall, Uncharted Voyage. Problem with this is a lot of times it just doesn't have anything to hit. I guess this is basically a sideboard card in the same way that Broken Wings is a sideboard card. Because you're not playing a 3-mana 2/1 that doesn't do anything. So then... Or I can just take the Wall. All is fine. I think we take the Wall. Also, the more the deck is built around value-generating cards like Spinner and Tatyova, the better other value-generating cards become. Especially things that are good at blocking. So yeah, sure, take the Wall. And that's a lot of Fleeting Flights that are going by. There's no blue cards, and the only green cards are these two, and between these two, I guess I would rather have Grow from the Ashes. Problem with this card is you usually don't kick it, so it's usually just 3-mana ramp, which is pretty bad. Maybe I do just take Giant Growth. Alright, take Giant Growth. Alright, so Erudite Wizard, what does this one do? Mill 3, return a spell from grave to hand. Yeah, okay, we're taking Erudite Wizard. Great with Strix Lookout. Icewind Elemental, cancel, variant, or fight guy. Well, this works. I mean, looting is always good, and it works with the wizard. It's also cheaper than the Indrik. And has flying, which I like. I'm really surprised Wardens and Inspiring Paladin are... I'll take the element. Well, I would rather have Runaway together than a random 2-drop, but... Actually, is that even true? The card is not that great. I don't have anything that works with it. I guess Icewind Elemental, but we're never bouncing. Okay, well, we'll take it. Alright, now do I want another Giant Growth or Runaway together? Mana value really matters, so I guess Giant Growth. Other Icewind Elemental? Sure, I'll take this dude. Alright, there's a lot of 5-drops, so we gotta start skewing towards lower mana values. Regenerative... Oh, Kaido. Well, Kaido it is. Makes things unblockable, and then loots, and makes creatures, and... Yeah. This, not even close. Kaido over Elf, absolutely. You know how good this card is? If Kaido wasn't here, I would take the Elf, but it is. Can you even cast Progenitus in this freaking format? Like, in Limited? I can't imagine this is ever playable in your draft deck. Alright. Take Kaido. Valkyrie's Call is really good. It's unfortunately off color for us, and we have Skooz also in the pack, which is also really good. Whenever a non-token non-angel dies under your control, reanimate it with a +1 counter, and it's flying. Yeah, this card's stupid good. How in the world... So, the only way that I can see both of these cards being passed is just the person who passed this pack is just not in either of these colors. Alright, take the Skooz. Soulstone Sanctuary is also here. Woo, we are just eating good. There's all the other blue and green cards in the pack are also good, but we're just taking them. All right, do we have any actual removal right now? No, right? It's just combat tricks. Alicia, which is completely off color. So the only cards here for us is a third Icewind Elemental, which I definitely don't want. Ravenous Amulets, which I also definitely don't want. And then there's Evolving Wilds, which I actually kind of do want because we're going to have Soulstone Sanctuary in our deck. So we're going to want Fixing, and it's a fetch land for Tatyova, if that ever matters. So sure, take the Evolving Wilds. Rakaseth, which we can't play. Therefore, Dwinnen's Elite or the Dual Land? The fact that we already have a Dwinnen's Elite makes subsequent Dwinnen's Elites better. And we do have Evolving Wilds already, so this is as necessary. But basically, I think they're about comparable, although I think Dwinnen's Elite edges out the Dual Land. The only question is, will the Dual Land wheel? Versus would Dwinnen's Elite be more likely to wheel? I'm not really sure. I'll just take the Dwinnen's. Tried brewing my first Commander deck this past week. Don't know if I'll ever build it because I don't play in real life, but it was a fun exercise. Yeah, I agree that it's like, you know, it's fun to just build the decks. It's even a lot of fun to just draft, even if you don't play, right? A lot of times the most fun that you have in draft is just drafting the deck in the first place. Another Wardens, there's a third Dwinnen's Elite. There's this turtle that I'm not taking, and then, so it's basically Dwinnen's Elite or Spider. So every Dwinnen's Elite just makes the other Dwinnen's Elites even better. Therefore, I'm taking it. All right, we've got Rex. Oh, we've got another Owl. Yep, Owl wins out completely. Take Owl. Garruk's Uprising. How many things do we have that trigger this? 1, 2, and that's it. 2. Yeah, we probably, and blue is not going to have enough cards. We only have 2 creatures at the moment that even trigger this. We don't particularly need Trample either. So, yeah, we'll just take Beastkin Ranger then. Because the odds are, if we pick this up, we would have to pick up all the 4 power creatures in the next pack. So, Well, Progenitus wheeled, and we're not, don't care about Grow from the Ashes, so sure, I'll sideboard this, whatever. Big Elephant Man, sure. Red cards that we're not going to play. A sack thing that we're not going to play. A Grow from the Ashes that we're not going to play. Black card that we're not going to play. All right, pack number 3. We have 19 playables because minus the 2 lands here. Mainly, we're just missing like actual removal. All right, Sprawling Crawler is fine. The other cards to take are Spectral Sailor and Elfsworn Giant. Elfsworn Giant's whatever. Spectral Sailor is also kind of whatever. So sure, I'll take Crawler. So we want more green sources for Skoos, and then there's double blue here. All right, well, we can't play Niv. I mean, sort of. Like, we do have an Evolving Wilds. I don't think Niv's good enough to splash for it, though. However, there is a Dwynnin, which I normally wouldn't care about, but considering that we have 3 Dwynnins elites, picking up more elves is always helpful. And then the only other real cards after that, there's Heraldic Banner. There's also the Bounce Shark, which is pretty good. This is a sideboard card. If I take Bouncer, will Dwynnin wheel? Let's just take Dwynnin. Not chance it. Okay, what does this thing do? Costs 1 less if you control a wizard, draw 3. We have 1, the Owl Wizard. Makes rogues, right? Or ninjas. Okay, so we have a wizard. Or we can take Micromancer to find these things, or we can take Grappling Kraken to stun stuff. I think these spells are not good enough for me to want to take Micromancer over the Kraken. Yeah, all right, we're going to take the Kraken. Ghalta, somehow 4 cards into the pack. Lunar Insight. Actually, there is an actual question here of whether I want that or Burnished Heart. Also, I'm at 23 right now, so what am I cutting? We have 4 spells total. We also have no 1-drop creatures. We just have 1-drop spells. So Lunar Insight is probably Divination most of the time. Burnished Heart helps, it triggers Tatyova, it helps us get up to this bigger stuff. What am I cutting for it, if I'm cutting anything? Probably like one of the flying elementals. Yeah, that's fine. Ambush Wolf or Refute? Alright, well, I have a lot of 3-drops already. Also, but they're both 3-drops. The big difference here, I think, is that the Ambush Wolf is better in aggressive decks. We're not really aggressive. It also doesn't attack that well because it just trades for stuff. So I think in our deck, we're more interested in like going long. It is 4 power, which helps power out Ghalta. I don't like the fact, though, that I have no way of actually interacting with my opponent outside of combat tricks, right? It's just the combat tricks, and then where's the last thing? And Kaido, right? So I would like to have like a counter spell to be able to interact with my opponent. All right, so now there's Micromancer. There was a stab in the last pack, and there's 2 stabs here. Huh. Yeah, I'll take Micromancer to go find these. That's fine. Broken Wings for removal. Nah, that's a sideboard card. Take Micromancer, although what am I cutting? We're already a card over. So I'd have to go in here and trim some stuff. Possibly I can trim one of the giant growths and then I'll reevaluate. Micro. Another Dwinnen's Elite, you say? Sure. All right, the only card in the pack that we can play, so take that one. All right, sideboard, Broken Wings. Another Micromancer. This land, which we're not going to play, so just... This guy. And a land. Okay. 30? So we're 5 over. Okay, so group separate. It's a bit awkward that we have 2 Micromancers and 3 spells, but I probably want to cut one of the spells. Although we don't have to play 2 Micromancers, that might be too many. If I cut a Micromancer and one of the giant growths, and then I'm not cutting any of these 2 drops. The 3 drops I am also not cutting, and then between these 2 5 drops, I think I like the elemental better. It attacks better, and looting is always good, whereas like also like this has 3 toughness, and so a lot of creatures attack into it better than they attack into the Icewind Elemental. Even though yes, Burnished Heart is good with this guy, but not like hugely. So sideboard this, so we're at 27, 25 when you discount the lands. Probably cannot afford to cut any of these spells, so then what else are we getting rid of? Honestly, probably just Micromancer. And then one more cut. Got 2 6 drops. Could easily be the elephant. Don't really want to cut the elephant, though. So my top contenders for being cut are the elephant or a 3-drop of some kind. Because I'm not cutting any of the 2s. So between all the ones we have, Rager is surprisingly probably the one I would get rid of. So right now, it's basically, do I cut Rager or Elephant? Probably considering our curve, the elephant. All right. And I think green overrides blue. So if we sort this by color, 12 green to 8 blue, although there are 2 3 mana blue cards that have double blue pips. But all of our 2-drops are, well, not all of them, but a bunch of our more of our 2-drops are green. So, yeah, we probably favor green. Also, Skoo's activations are green. Back to mana values. It's 8-7 favor of green. Yeah, okay. All right, it looks solid. The only real problem I see with the deck is basically no removal. That's like the big problem. It's just a cancel, and then there's no actual way to remove things. All right, let's play. This was Blim while we wait for the match to load up. So next turn. Oh, well, the match is loaded up. We are on the draw. All right, looks good to me. Although we don't have any 2-drops, but sure. Reassembling skeleton. Excellent. All right, still can't do anything. Back to them. Bushwhack to go find a land. And it's an island, so there are 3 colors. Swing with the skeleton. Sure. All right, at this point, let's just play Burnished Heart. Dab. Well. Solemn Simulacrum. Sure. So they're kind of doing the same thing we're doing. Play the wall? To play 3-drop this turn, the next turn's Tatyova. That's 6 power on the board if I play something else. Or 7 power on the board with Spinner. And then the following turn, Ghalta costs 5. All right, so yeah, let's play Spinner. Even though it's a shame to run it out now, when they could easily still have removal, but if they don't kill it, then it just curves better into Ghalta. Ruffle Snout. And Bite Down. Excellent. All right, well. Fetch. Probably blue in case we have a double blue card and we want to play another blue card. All right. Well, Tatyova can block these. Aw, man, come on. You can't still have removal. That's all 4 of your spells are removal. Come on. All right, let's get 2 creatures into play so that we have multiple blockers. And pops the food. Block here, and then I would rather not give them a card, so let's just block here, even though we're going to take more damage. Tackling Prowler. Well, that's a nice little combo you got there. All right, so we can't play Galta yet, so we'll play Kraken. Get their skeleton back. All right, so we can block here. Well, we can take trample damage or into trade, or we can block. We have 3 good blockers. You've got to be fucking joking. 5 removal spells. And then I actually still die. I take 5 exactly. This is so fucking ridiculous. Absurd. 5 removal spells. I think I'd change anything. Yeah, alright. Submit. The only thing I was really thinking of is, do I want to bring in Giant Growth? Because 2 of their kill spells are fight spells, but I don't think so. Here we would go tap, tap, play Eben Drake, swing, gift this to somebody. Blast something next turn. Can't attack the player we give the Drake to. All right, we need to not lose, so we go tap, 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 play Kazul. To make our opponents not incentivized to attack us anymore. And gift a Spirit Guide. Tap, tap, swing, gift a Spirit Guide to somebody. Seems to have worked reasonably well. No land. Start. Turn. Fetch. Have Blood Crypt. Next turn. Arena. Instead of this, have vamped for Bull Ring. That way, we can Haunted Ridge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. On the play. This is fine. I think one of the reasons that it's more fun to draft the deck than it is to actually play it is because before you play it, there's all the possibilities of how good your deck is, but once you actually play the deck, it shatters those possibilities. Because then at that point, the deck is either good or it isn't. And no matter how good it looked when you were building it, if you finish and then it turns out, no, it's not actually good, then that illusion is shattered. Cool. We did draw our third land, so... Art. In here. I think I'd rather ramp more than I want to block this. Rager, uh-huh. They didn't attack. Yeah, we're definitely holding mana up. Combat, swing. That way, if they play something that's a problem, we can refute, and if not, we can just pop Burnished Heart and then double spell next turn. I'm not sure what the holdup is, but we'll come back over here. So 5 plus Rite of Flame is 6, which is not enough to Blim plus play anything else. All right. Air swing there. This. Damage, activate. Grab forests. Okay, we take 3 from this guy. They didn't bother to play that pre... Five, 4 creature, you say? Play Truffle Snout, it can block this and trade. If I play Erudite Wizard, I have to have them cast something pre-combat for me to refute. I guess that's not actually true, because I can just... And then it blocks just Beastkin Rager, maybe. But I'm probably better off just playing the Truffle Snout to block Prowler, because I'm not going to get enough down for Ghalta. Well, actually, what if I just go double spell, right? Like, if I just go... Beastkin, Truffle Snout, so then I have 8 power in play and Ghalta costs 4 next turn, and then I just tank all this damage. I would be taking 8, 10, possibly more, but then Ghalta's in play. So that would mean that I'm 1 short of being able to play Ghalta plus Hold Up Refute, unless I draw land. Also, Rager just blocks this guy, so they won't attack with that, probably. Yep. Figured as much. All right, Ghalta plan's out the window now. So now I have to double block, and I can't double block in any way where I don't lose both of my creatures. It's 12 damage also, or it's 10 because they're not going to attack with Hunger. Cool. All right, if I don't block this, I have 4 power. Ghalta costs 8 mana, which is way too much, obviously. So I have to block, but if I block... All right, if I don't block this thing, it just gets bigger next turn. Yeah, I'm kind of fucked right now. All right, block here, block here. I can't believe they can just completely tempo me out. It's ridiculous. Wall. Am I playing Erudite Wizard? So playing Erudite Wizard keeps this back. Or I can trade with this guy. Probably better than holding Refute up. This is just so ludicrous. It's just pressure, pressure, pressure with removal. It's so freaking stupid. Block here. So yeah, I'm fucked. Because now I block one thing and I take lethal. What a ridiculous game. You can't see it, but I'm shaking my head. All right, can our deck function correctly? Of course we don't have blue in our both double blue pip hand. All right, mulligan. Sure, keep, bin, not sure here. It's not any of the lands, and it's not the owl, and it's definitely not spinner. So it's crawler versus Scooz. I think we get rid of Scooz. The owl, back to them. Heartfire Immolator, sure. The spinner's obviously bigger, but it also... Well, actually nothing blocks this very well because it has prowess. I kind of want to get Erudite out so that I can follow that up with Crawler and then play Spinner afterwards when they don't have removal anymore. I don't know. Maybe it is just put the biggest thing on the board. Here, put the biggest thing on the board. Combat, swing. No attacks. Interesting. So let's see. Any spell here equals it can trade with Heartfire. Or they just block Heartfire, shoot the owl. Let's force them to do it. Swing, swing. No blocks. Alright, play Dwynnon. They did nothing at all. Okay. So we're of chaos. Am I not attacking it? No, I'm attacking, just not with the spinner. Swing, swing. Trigger. Alright, so if I play Erudite Wizard right now, I can't actually activate the owl. So let's play this here and just have owl activation up. Their own owl, sure. Alright, end of turn, activate owl. I get rid of Dwyn. Yeah, This takes a while to act. Get rid of Dwynen's elite. Trigger. Alright, combat. Let's swing here and here. Guess I'll attack with my owl too. As far as I am aware, the owls are just going to bump off of each other, so I may as well make it so that the owl can't also... Like, if they want to block this damage, their owl has to go in front of our owl instead of, like, multiple blocking another one of our creatures. Owl blocks owl. Heartfire blocks here. They're gonna shoot this. Nope. This blocks it. Nope. This blocks it. Okay. Sure, go to damage. Trigger this. Use the ability. Why wouldn't I not use it? Play Erudite Wizard. So what we do here is we go tap, 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 play fires, then cast Demonic Lore, right? Although we take a bunch of damage by doing that. Maybe we just Deluge to kill everything. Although, no, we can't free cast it. No, we can free cast it. Cost. Deluge. Okay, play Burnished Heart. Alright, well, our opponent's at 5, and, like, our board's way better, and they've been not doing anything. Imagine we're gonna win this. Attacking with the owl. I'll block with our owl. I'm not going to block with Spinner because then that lets them use Heartfire to kill it. Strongbox, Raider, Revealing, Land, Brineborn, Cutthroat. Okay. All right, so if we activate Soulstone Sanctuary and attack, then with everything. Okay, Flash and Brindborn, and the blocks are Soulstone, Spinner, Gwynn, and Erudite, and then they take 3. Go to combat. Back with everything except the spinner. They just don't have any good blocks. Any which way they do things, they either trade their creatures and give us... They have to like trade their creatures away, and they have to give us spinner triggers. A Braid targeting the spinner. Do I want to loot to try to find one of my 2 combat tricks to save my guy? No, because then I can't play anything else. Sure, that resolves. Oh, I should have cracked Burnished Heart in response, though. That was stupid of me. Burnished Heart. Island. This guy's gonna die anyway. Play another owl? Yeah, play another owl. While we wait for them to figure out what they're doing. Oh, no. We're doing stuff? Wing, no blocks. Warhorn to kill one of our owls. Uh-huh. They can play this guy. Yep. Okay, so... I don't have any attacks anymore. I have 8 land... Oh, so I actually kind of do... No, I don't. I have 8 lands. I can play Tatyova plus the wall. Reasonable. Or I can loot. Let's just play both. For them. So yeah, not popping the Burnished Heart in response is costing me because now I would have had an extra creature. Flash an extra card in my hand to loot with Owl. Their 8th land and then cast something big. Riven Dragon. They're at 2 though, so I don't know that they can afford to attack with it. Attacking. Alright. Draw. Fleeting distraction on our owl. Trigger all this stuff. Sure. And they're pumping this guy so that Tatyova will be in range of this shooting it. I assume they're going to try to shoot it or shoot it before we draw, rather. All right, I will... Actually, no, I can't even loot here, right? Because I'll just discard the card immediately. All right, well, there goes Tatyova. All right, play this huge Kraken. Will they attack with Shivan? They'll attack. Yeah, they are attacking. All right. Did you forget that this has reach? Walk here. Yep, looks like they forgot it has reach. The dragon. Just once, though. Boarhorn again. And now they kill the owl, presumably. Yeah, all right. We will actually loot here because there's fewer good cards in our deck than there are. Courageous Goblin, sure. Activate this. Ghalta's on top. All right, keep that on top. So right now we have 3 attackers. Yeah, okay, so for them. So this is death in 2 hits from Shivan Dragon, although we can block with Dwynnin, but we have to... Yeah, basically, so Ghalta, they can multi-block Ghalta in order to kill it. 4, 8, 13 with Shivan Dragon. All right, what's attacking, if anything? They're not attacking. Prevail. Do I want to land? Yes. Keep that on top. Activate this. Our turn. Play this. Stun the Shivan Dragon. Okay, they're conceding to that. Okay, so Broken Wings. They have a Shivan Dragon and they have the Owl, so that's probably enough to warrant bringing in Broken Wings. The question is, what are we cutting? Maybe the Icewind Elementals. I saw 2 Gorehorns from them that game, which means that this doesn't line up well against their creatures. I have multiple burn spells as removal, which means Micromancering for these is pretty good. The wall is okay. Wizard is okay. Is okay. Get rid of the wall, I think. And put Micromance in the deck. I think we're fine at that point. Probably all right. All right. Five lands, 2 creatures, and it's really not very good. Thing is, like, we have land drops every turn, we have big payoffs, and then if I mold this and then we hit a 6 that's like unkeepable, then it's just so much worse than if we just kept this. I will keep. Well, we drew Galta. That's pretty good. Now our goal is to just not trade our creatures at all. Reduce the cost of this as much as possible. Owl. Can't do anything. Back to them. Owl hits us. Courageous Goblin. All right. Ooh, Crawler? Doesn't block this thing. Play Rager. Kills our guy. Unfortunate. All right. Play Erudite Wizard. Oh, wait, they played this before attacking? What? Oh, so that this would have Menace, sure. Okay. All right, Crawler, Owl. Go. 6 power right now, which means Ghalta costs 6. So I don't want to trade with anything so that I can untap and play Ghalta. Well, bouncing this guy of all things. Oh. So this blocks here, and we gotta trade. We can't just wait around. All right. Well, yeah, we're in trade mode, unfortunately. If I swing with this owl right now, and they block with the owl, and I snakeskin the owl to kill their owl, is that even that good? I guess maybe? Fine. Alright, snakeskin. And bouncing the owl or bouncing... Yeah, bouncing the owl. All right, activate, loot. Sure. All right, now we got to trade with this dude. Die. This is pretty rough. Costs 9 or 11. So we can't block either of these profitably, so we go to 2. 4 horn and we're dead. All right. Wait, they're shooting the owl and not us? Excuse me? We're still gonna lose, right? Because now we go Kraken, land, tap one of your guys down, and then we have 2 mana left over and we can't play Ghalta, and then we just die to on attacks. Okay. I thought if they were boneheaded enough not to just shoot us with Gorehorn, maybe they were boneheaded enough not to attack with both creatures, but that was not to be. All right, I guess we just run it back. Sure. Crack, grab the blue source. Oh my god. One Dwynen's Elite into another. Alright, well, I'm not going to attack for the purposes of having an elf in play. And obviously the crawler's the threat, so if they're going to point removal anywhere, it's going to be here. Yep, there it goes. Are you going to attack? Yes, they are attacking. No blocks. Combat. Swing. Alright, play Dwin and delete. Trigger. Play Dwin and delete. Alright, look at that. So it is in my interest to not trade where possible, since we have Galt in the deck. So if they attack and offer the trade, we just don't trade. A leading time, indeed. Oh, no blocks. Plays the owl, plays a land. Alright, what if we just attack with all the Dwinnen's elites and not the elf tokens? Because I don't want to have to burn a giant growth on attacking through their owl. It's fine, actually. Combat. Wing. I'm just seeing them with 2 mana open and being like, why do you have 2 mana open? Giant growth here. I guess if they have a removal spell, well, at least we're just 1-for-1ing in that case. So damage. Play Burnish Part. We have a better board than them, but the problem is the moment they play a single creature that has 3 toughness, we can't attack anymore, and they are up on cards. I think at this point it's probably not in their interest to attack it anymore, except with the owl, obviously, but like not the goblin. I would be pretty surprised if they attacked with the goblin. They're just attacking with the owl. And play Strongbox Raider, picking out these 2. I imagine they would take the creature instead of run away together. Although you can run away the Strongbox Raider and get another Strongbox Raid, but that doesn't seem that mana efficient. So yeah, they picked the 4/3. Combat. Let's attack with everything but the Elf Warrior. I'm gonna pop this Burnish Tart regardless of how they block, but so we may as well send it in and then they might block it. Yeah. Pop this. The islands. Damage. Raid, take 4, play owl. Pass. Maybe I just shouldn't have attacked with Burner's Tart, because then I could have held it back on defense this turn. Yeah, that was a mistake. I should have just only attacked with the elites. And then if they wanted to trade with Strongbox Raider, that's fine. So it's probably going to take their entire turn to cast this. If they do have another land, then they're just holding up loot mana. If they attack with Raider, I'm not blocking it. Alright, bird blocks bird. I do have a 6th land. Play this guy, and then just loot mana open? Yeah. That is such a good draw, holy shit. Combat. Swing here, swing without. Assuming my owl survives, I will loot with it because... Well, I guess regardless, I will loot with this owl because statistically there are more dead cards in our deck, or at least cards that I don't want to draw versus cards I do want to draw. So for example, let's say I want to draw Ghalta, right? I have a 1 in 24 chance of drawing Ghalta, whereas I have a 23 out of 24 chance of drawing anything that isn't Ghalta. Therefore, it's better to loot even if I have to immediately discard the card. Now, that's not entirely correct because there's other cards I would want to draw besides just Ghalta, but you get the point. Blocking here, sure. All right. Back to them. They're looting. Mountain. Is it per elf that you gain the life? For each attacking elf. All right. Did you forget again that this has reach, or are we, like, trading? Think twice. It seems like they forgot again that it has reach. All right. Owl dies. Bouncer, presumably this bounces Dwynnon. It's actually good for me because now I have a card. Oh no, bouncing the token. Sure. Loot. Well, Tatyova is one of the cards I wanted to keep. That's unfortunate. Ooh, Spinner. If I animate Soulstone Sanctuary, that's 4, and then I'm 1 short of being able to play Spinner without also tapping the Soulstone. If I swing, they block that. They take damage here. All right, combat, swing, trigger. I have no good blocks, take damage. Spinner, back to you. Dragon Trainer. Okay. Activate Sanctuary. Okay, so this blocks here, but that's actually fine because then it turns our owl into a bigger creature. But I have no attacks except for the Spinner into this, but I don't want to trade the Spinner. Oh, this is an elf, so it's a 4/4. All right, Hmm. So attack with everything. Block. Block. Dragon token blocks Soulstone. Or no, they block here, block here, block here. Take one, so it's not profitable to attack with everything. So go to combat. Going here and here only. They're multi-blocking here, that's fine. They're not going to bother to block the owl. I guess they value me not getting another card. All right, before damage, we're going to loot with the owl, tapping this. Okay, get rid of that. Damage. Soulstone, trigger this. Ability. Holy crap. Alright. Well, playing it this turn. Alright, we won. On to match 3. Let's see if we can prize. You're on the draw. This hand's fine. Keep this. I think we play Skoos first because if we curve correctly, we're going to wind up with Dwynn on play and then cast Dwynn's Elite afterwards. Grow from the ashes, okay? So let's play Mauler. I'm thinking that since they just ramped, there's a possibility that they're going to play a creature that's big enough that we can't even attack into them, so I may as well play the card that's going to definitely deal them damage. Good Fortune Unicorn. Alright. Trigger, draw. I will definitely trade this for the unicorn, because that unicorn's just gotta die. So I don't want to trade Skoos for it though. Maybe. It's a real problem when they start playing bigger and bigger creatures. All right, let's just trade. Let's just offer the trade. Go to combat. Swing. Joust through on our dude. Well, that allows us to scoos this if they block. Alright, they're not blocking. So then we play Soulstone and we play Dwynnin. And over to them. Any creature, right? Not just tokens. Hydra, and then the Hydra gets... Oh my god, and then every other creature is going to make this Hydra even bigger. Yikes. Alright, I think our only out is Ghalta. This is going to get completely out of hand. That's pretty nice. Well, it's probably more mana efficient to just play 2 creatures rather than having any scoos mana open. We cannot attack anymore, so... This. These trigger. This one. Resolve this one. What are you, opponent? Whenever 1 or more counters are put on a non-Hydra, it gets a counter. But it doesn't have trample or anything else. Aww. Wait, they chose to kill Dwynnin of all things? And they're not playing anything else. Alright, play the Kraken. No attacks. They had nothing else to play. 6 mana for this thing, and then holy shit. So all of those get counters, and the Wildwood Scourge gets 3 counters. At least we can tap the Scourge, but this is pretty rough. Things with the Scourge, I'm not going to block. It's fine. Actually, I guess this is my one shot to actually take it out. So it's an 8 power creature, so we need to block with Kraken plus Beastkin Rager plus Dwynnin's Elite. And then that's 8. Well, hang on. It's block here, block with Elf Warrior token. So 5, 8. Actually, I don't even need to block with any more than just this. And then they only get to kill one of my creatures. Yeah, that works. All right. So obviously they killed the Kraken, but yeah, I'll trade my Kraken for your 8/8. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna want to scoos 1, 2, 3, 4 times. I could scoos 3 times and activate Soulstone, or I could scoos 3 times and play Dwynnin's Elite, so it's more efficient to... Right, 1, 2, 3, and then this activates itself. And I don't have any good attacks, though, so... Oh, wait, have I played a land? Yeah, I have played a land. Yeah, so we just pass to them. Era Angel, uh-huh. They really should not be attacking. Unless they have a trick. Well, if you've got a trick, you've got a trick, sir. Look at they have Giant Growth. Block here. Use this. Use this. this. Right. They do have fucking giant growth. God damn it. Well, we're just completely fucked, right? We'll gain some life rather than activating Sanctuary at this point because relevant. I was like, should I double block in case it's giant growth? But like, I would just been throwing away a creature if they didn't have it. All right, well. Wheat. Triggers. Wheat. Triggers. Alright, we have a reasonably big Beastkin Ranger, which they don't even have to actually block. Swing with it, I guess. Block here. They're for sure not blocking with Serra Angel, right? Yeah, okay, they're just gonna trade. Very well. So at the very least, the only thing that's hitting us right now is Serra Angel because we can multi-block everything else. How do you just have every freaking gigantic thing? How? Alright, sure. So Serra Angel gets really, really big. This is death in 3 turns, right? No, it's 4 turns. Right, 7, 14, 21. Yeah, okay, activate this. Cool. Alright, we have no attacks. Back to you, sir. What do I need to get? Galta? I don't even know if that's good enough. Situation. Air Angel attacks. Know anything about that? Well, we have an owl. Play the owl. Play Healer's Lock, become 2/2, cool. So we don't block Serra Angel, and then we go to 1 next turn. Oh, there's Galta. All right. Celestial Armor. So you're gonna jump something else and then we're dead, right? Because it gets flying. Cool. Awesome. What can I even draw here? I don't think anything, right? We don't have any instant speed stuff. Just so fucking stupid when it's like, oh yeah, you're losing already, but hey, if in case you had any lingering, smoldering embers of hope, you're actually just dead, like regardless of anything you could possibly draw. Walk here. Yeah, all right. Not revealing that information. We're dead. Woznia seems pretty good. It's not. It's just the unicorn that's good. Okay, they've got. Yeah, they've got Serra Angel and shit, and like that celestial armor thing. So Broken Wings comes in, and then I guess that's it. What are we cutting? The wall really doesn't matter when your opponents can just fly over it, so cut the wall. All right. With it. Yeah, we do have blue because we have evolving wild. Although we don't have the second blue, but that's fine. Keep this crack. Island, go. Play owl. First time we've actually drawn Kaido this entire league. Thespian. Play Rager. Combat swing. If they attack, I will not block them. Multiple reasons why. 1, more power for Galta. 2, have Dwinen's Elite in hand, want to keep an elf. 3, Beastkin Rager's better on offense than defense. 4, would rather not trade a 3-drop or a 2-drop. So far, no white mana. Attacks, blocks. I could trade the owl, I guess, but I would rather not do that either. It just gets so much better in the late game when you need to start looting away stuff. Bite down, okay, sure. What if I just blocked you? Combat, swing, use. Then, am I wanting to loot or am I just playing Dwinen? I think I'd rather just play Dwinen. I'll trade Dwinens for their Wary Thespian. Nope, they did not attack. All right. That. Here and here. So they're color screwed right now. Yeah. Walk there. Fail. Puts Joustler in the bottom. Yeah. So then... just play another owl. Pass with double Scooz activations open. Grow from the ashes to go find their planes. Scooz, eat your dude. Scooz, eat my dude. Combat. Swing. Alright, I'm not going to spend this mana on anything else, so let's Scooz before damage. I would really like to play a land right now, but I suppose if I miss, I would rather have Broken Wings open, maybe. So let's just pass. Bushwhack to go find, presumably, the second plains. Yeah. Okay. Banishing Light. I assume that's going to target Scooz, and we're going to respond by killing it. Yeah. Broken Wings, this. Means Scooz never leaves, so it retains its counters. Gnarlid Colony, okay. Combat. Wing. Walks, huh? They're at 8, and then we can just pass and then either activate Soulstone or loot. We need to, or we can just play Dwinens. Yeah, let's just play Dwinens. Stomp, kill Dwynnin. Yeah, alright. Well. Finally. Alright, well, they're conceding anyway. Alright. Any reason that I want to bring in Elfsworn or Elephant or another Icewind Elemental? Actually, let's see. They have the Indrik, so this Icewind Elemental doesn't line up well against it. Whereas, like, this giant actually lines up better against it. Although it lines up worse against some of their smaller land-based creatures. Yeah, I guess we just stick with this. I don't know, maybe we play Grow from the Ashes? We do need to get ahead for mana, and it helps trigger Tatyova and Kraken. Refute has been pretty atrocious in basically every match we've had it in, although it's better like way late in the game if we're top decking. The Dwynnin's elites kind of seem not that great in this match. Cut some of these smaller creatures. Well, cut this for this. Nah, you know what? That's not right. Let's just stick with what we have. We can keep this, although we obviously need to draw land. Howland Colony, okay. Crack, Forest. Well, it's starting to get dicey. No third land yet. Yeah, bite down. I figured that was probably coming. Alright, if we don't draw a third land, yeah, now we're fucked. Now we just lose. Awesome. And now we're going to get too far behind where even if we draw land, we're not going to be able to get back into the game. Elvish Archdruid. Land? Finally. Alright. What's the best move at this point? I don't want to trade creatures. So I can play Erudite Wizard to block, or I can play Spinner. I guess Erudite Wizard blocks either of these creatures, and if they have removal, I'd rather lose the Wizard than Spinner. So let's play Erudite Wizard. They're attacking anyway. All right, so they have some kind of trick. Walk here. Show me your trick. Doused. Okay, that's fine. You have your own spinner? God damn. Alright, so I need to play my spinner now in order to block the majority of their board. I guess if they attack with their spinner, we trade, and if they don't... Yeah, okay. 5 mana. Grow from the ashes, sure. I'm giving them a free random creature here versus we just straight up trade these. That feels kind of bad either way. If I block spinner, what am I doing on my turn? I don't have a good follow-up to that. Yeah, I'll block there, dude. Oh, come on. The last fucking card in their hand was Giant Growth. Now I actually have no good blockers. Everything doesn't block these 2/2s that well. I'll play Crawler. Healer's Hawk, sure. If they just attack... Okay, yeah, okay, I'll block spinner. Block spinner. This is just awful. Can we please draw something? So I have to play Truffle Snout to block a guy. I really needed to hit a land there so that I could play Icewind Elemental. Right? I absolutely have to block anything that attacks me. This. Going to 3. For God's sake, we're gonna lose because of Monoscrew. You've got to be kidding me. I can't believe it. All right, I need a break. Take a bit to unwind and refresh. All right. Jump into another one. So I think I've probably said this before, but I don't know if there's a better system than the mana land system, because it absolutely does lead to games where you are either flooded or screwed and you just lose because of the random variance of the game and it feels miserable. Now, is there... I must assume there's a better system than that, but it doesn't seem like there is, because from the card games that I've looked at that don't have a mana system, or like some sort of checks and balances system, those card games usually just degenerate into like crazy storm decks, essentially. So maybe it is just a necessary evil that you have to have this mana system in order to keep things balanced. And hey, sometimes you're just going to get screwed or flooded, and through no fault of your own, you were going to lose the game. Not because of any decision you made or any decision your opponent made, just the gods were against you, and the, you know, random button, it failed that time. But I feel like that kind of thing is more okay when it only happens occasionally. And specifically, if you are, you know, you just show up to your Friday Night Magic once a week, or, you know, you show up to pre-release. If you have one match where you get mono screwed, like, it's not that big of a deal. But it really starts to show how bad it is when you are grinding Moto Leagues, right? Because then you're playing match after match after match, and that means necessarily, because you're having so many more matches, that you're going to get mono screwed or flooded more often than you would if you just went to a like 3 to 4 round locals event. And therefore, those stick out, like those instances where that happens sticks out more in your mind, and so it feels worse. There's also, I definitely think, the lack of any sort of social aspect to Moto is another, or an arena, for that matter, is another huge problem, because, like, even if I get mono screwed or flooded, if I'm in person at, like, a Friday Night Magic event, I'm at least with other people, we're talking, I can, you know, get up and go talk to other people during the rounds, I can talk to my opponent, I can see my opponent, but when you're watching just a screen, right, that you don't have any of that social aspect. And also, it doesn't feel like you're playing against a real human being. Now, of course you are playing against a real human being, but as far as your brain is concerned, you just see a computer screen, and whether you're playing against a human opponent or a computer AI, effectively is no different. So it feels more impersonal and less fair when it happens. So for example, let's say I get mono screwed in real life. Well, that's just how my deck happened to be arranged after I finished shuffling it. But if I get mono screwed on a digital client, that is how the digital client stacked the deck. Now you can say, well, it's random. It's still random. Sure, but it feels less random, or it feels like it shouldn't be as random. It's about how deterministic you want the game to be. You could introduce a rule where if you miss your second or third land on turn 5 to 6, you get to fetch it. So I think the better move is to just have more ways of making sure that you have your lands fixed. So, for example, I would say the card like Campus Guide in this set is a good example of that, right? It's a 2-mana 2/1. There's nothing special. It's basically just curve filler fodder that most of the time you don't particularly want, but it's the kind of card that it can just go in your deck, and then times where you start off with 2 lands, and then you play Campus Guide, you can ensure that you hit your 3rd land without it actually drawing you a land, right? I think you want more effects like that, where they're not overpowered, but they make sure that you don't get screwed, or that, you know, that you don't either miss your land drop or you don't have color problems. More things like that. I would have, you know, more things like Wary Thespian is another great example. It's a 2-mana 3/1, which is perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine. You're happy to play a 2-mana 3/1, and then it also surveils on entering and on dying, right? So it helps smooth out your draws. More cards like that. Stick Surveil and Scry onto like a whole bunch of stuff. Just take, you know, just look at cards and just say, and this card, you scry 1 when it enters, right? Not going to be overpowered, but is going to help you consistently hit your land drops. And later in the game, avoid hitting land drops that you don't want. We look at that FDN, and let's say scry or surveil, or I guess scries if it's plural. There's 20 cards that do that. Let's say not rares. Raries less than or equal to uncommon. So there's only 8 cards in the entire set that scry or surveil. One is conditional on you gaining life. Another one is a pretty bad bounce spell. And then we've got the rest of them. And this one is also very conditional on what it can target. Like, you're not main decking this card, right? So if we put this one aside and put this one aside, I guess this one's fine, but like Uncharted Voyage is pretty terrible. But let's just say put these aside, right? You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 cards that scry or surveil. I feel like just have more of this kind of stuff. Specifically, Wary Thespian. Or what else we have? We've got, instead of that, we can also do search land, right? There's like Bushwhack, Campus Guide. We're looking for things that cost 3 or less. Expedition Map is in this set. I don't think I've seen it in a single pack ever. I definitely have not seen Springbloom Druid. Are these cards like... technically, are these like jumpstart cards that technically have the set symbol, but they're not actually in the draft packs? Because I've never seen some of these cards like passed around at all. So I'm just going to say these are not in the set. So it's basically... and not lands, right? It's basically like Campus Guide and Bushwhack are the cards that help you to... these are cards that you can reasonably play them. They're not cards that all they do is get lands. They do something else. Whereas cards like, you know, Grow from the Ashes and Burnished Heart are 3 mana. By the time you get to them, that already meant you had 3 lands to begin with, and they're just not very good, and they don't really do anything. Like, Grow from the Ashes literally doesn't do anything but find lands, and Burnished Heart is so inefficient that you're never playing it unless you're just using it to find lands. So it's basically these two, right? So I'd say between the, like, Scry Surveil cards that you actually want to play and these 2 cards, it's like 6 cards in the set. Help smooth your draws out. I feel like it should be way more than that. Specific suggestions? I feel like probably the temples could have been printed at common or uncommon instead of the gain lands that are in the set. And then that would actually incentivize you to take fixing lands, because then they help you smooth your draws out, right? And there wouldn't have been a problem. Like, Scry lands have been printed multiple times. They're not very good. They're not played anywhere outside of Limited, except for occasionally in like Lotus Field or something. And they're not worth anything. You know, you can pick them up for 10 cents. So that wouldn't have been a concern. As opposed to like the Gain Life lands, where the only use they have is in the specific Gain Life white decks that are in this. Scry lands would have been an easy include that you could have had at a lower rarity than rare, and they would have just been nice cards that you can pick up that help fix your colors and fix your draws. What would be another good example? trying to think of other like quality examples of just like solid, limited cards that help smooth your draws out. So presumably it has to be a rarity lower than common or uncommon, because if it's at rare, you can't count on ever crafting it. And it needs to cost 2 or less, but let's just say not a land, right? And then we can say scry or scries or surveil or I guess there's search for a land, right? Search your library for a land. Is that everything? Scrying, surveilling, searching for a land. Oh, I should also include search your library for a basic. I guess there's also just straight up looting, right? Or draw a card, then discard. And it needs to not be something that's just like an instant or so, like it can't be opt, right? It can't just be game paper, not an instant, or a sorcery. And it can't be just like random card draw, or like random cantrips. It has to be like a creature that does something. Okay. Not mana value 0. What? MC 0? Mana value greater than 0. Alright. So let's see. Cards like, yeah, like, you know, Augury Owl. Like, you know, a 2 mana 1/1 flyer is not great, but, you know, it's okay. And Scrying 3, sure. You're happy to play that. Or cards like Brood Spinner. Or, not Defend. Let's get rid of Defender. It needs to be a card you would actually be willing to play. And not, it's just a cantrip. Not an equipment, and not an aura. So good examples are things like Attentive Sunscribe, like a 2 mana 2/2 when you attack it scries, or tap it, but basically when you attack it scries, that's good. Augury Owl, Brood Spinner. I don't like the Izzet Spellslinger type ones because they're very dependent on doing stuff. Carrot Cake's good. DRC's busted, so just not that one. I don't know. Dream Thief's alright. Fairy Seer's alright. Fear of Surveillance, that's a good one. Owl Watcher. Gossip's Talent, that seems decent. Night Veil Sprite. Omen Speaker's okay. Like basic, you know, bread and butter curve filler creatures that are, you know, 2 mana, that you're fine playing them because they, like, you know, fill out your curve and they can trade for stuff and they can block an attack. And then they also just happen to scry or surveil or, you know, to smooth your draws out. Things like that. Or that's one of the reasons that I really like the Owl in the set, the Strix Lookout, because it's a looter, but you actually have to pay for it, so you can't just loot every single turn. Draw a card, then fact, Strix Lookout might be the best version of that card they've ever made. Can attack, but not for very much. Can block, but not that well. Loots, but you have to pay for it. As opposed to something like, let's say, Soothsayer Adept over here, right? Same abilities, same cost, but doesn't have flying. So it basically just, like, the only thing it does is actually loot, because it can't attack. Modern Age, I remember that this one's a pretty good one too. You loot first, and then it flips over into a 2/3 flyer, which is like decent, but it's delayed. But it loots twice. Like, stuff like this is just good, solid, smoothing cards. Man, we are waiting here, eh? Well, that goes on. I really did not thoroughly test the Blim deck enough, so let's do that. Start. Okay, so draw for the opening turn, play Opal. We don't have a turn 1 play, so play Dragon Skull Summit tapped. Then pass the turn, and then we go Blackcleave, tap, play Talisman. Then next turn, fetch, grab Badlands. And then we can go tap this, and it's Blood Funnel, right? Non-creature spells, whenever you play non-creature spell, counter it unless you sack a creature. Well, no, we kind of need to play Blim, right? We go tap, play Blim. Opponent tries to kill it, we swat it. Then untap, play a land. And now, oh, I could have done it last turn with Cabal Ritual, right? Yeah. So we can basically go like black, tap, play Blood Funnel, swing, give it to somebody else, which is just a horrible spell to have on your side of the board. Play Dothy. And then, okay, so tap, Cold Steel Heart, and Opal's on, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Greed's Gambit. Now, what does this do again? ETB, draw 3, gain 6, create 3 2/1s. At the beginning of your end step, you discard a card, lose 2, and sack a creature, and when it leaves, yeah, okay, so then swing, gift this to somebody. Seems reasonable enough. It's obviously quite clunky, like this is never going to be able to compete at CEDH levels, but otherwise it seems fine. What's the theme of the deck? Well, we're waiting on our draft here. We've been in queue for 18 minutes. So in the meantime, while we wait on that, I'm just testing out decks that I don't think, like maybe I didn't test them enough before. I just want to make sure that there isn't a card that I put in here because I thought maybe it was good, but it actually doesn't make any sense in the deck. So the theme of this deck, Blim, is that you're basically got a bunch of hot potatoes. You've got some really horrendous permanents that nobody should ever want to have on their board, so you gift them to your opponents with Blim. So turn 1 draw, then we go Blackcleave, tap, Dark Ritual, 2 of that mana, play Arcane Signet. We have 1 floating. Then we tap this and play Ashling's Prerogative and choose even. Then next turn, play a land, tap, cast Pyretic Ritual, tap, play Blim, swing. We don't have anything to donate yet, but that's fine. Next turn, we have 3 mana, so tap, play Blood Funnel, swing, give Blood Funnel to somebody. Blood Funnel is absolutely horrible. Non-creature spells you cast cost 2 less to play, but whenever you cast a non-creature, counter it unless you sack a creature. Pyroblast something. Next, land, Cold Steel Heart. Next turn, Land, play Kazul, fetch. Go grab Blood Crypt. Our opponents are the ones discarding, right? We don't actually get anything. Pyromancer Swab, that's another horrendous hot potato. End step, ditch your hand. It's each end step, by the way, not just yours. Swing, give this to somebody. Alright, that seems reasonable enough. After that. Let's see. Empress Galena is definitely one of the worst ones. Alright, so draw for the opening hand, and then we go Minamo, Opal, and can't actually do anything after that, so pass. Then we play land, tap, tap. I guess Greaves. Get an artifact into play then. Tap, 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 1,000-year elixir. Opal's online, but we still can't do anything. I guess we maybe can submerge a thing. Then, next turn, all right, it's turn 4 finally. Well, lead to the Synod, and then we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, Galena. Oh, sorry, 5. Galena equipped with Lightning Greaves. So gain control of target legend or legendary permanent. So gain control of a legend. Now Galena is protected, and now we can play. We don't actually have anything else going on for us, right? So put Sky Diamond onto the field, and probably not going to use Otawara, so play that. And then we play... Oh, we need to transmute. Actually, instead of playing this, what we do is we go muddle the Mixer to transmute. View library, go find Painter Servant. What? Painter Servant. Painter Servant should definitely be here. View library. Paint. What? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the wrong card. It's the card that combos with Galena. It's... Find it if I go through here. The IRF. Leyline of Singularity is one of them, but we can't grab that with Muddle. I could have sworn there was something that made everything blue, or that made everything legend. That's just Leyline. Alright, I guess we just grab Scepter. Alright, play Sky Diamond. So this lets us just steal anybody's commander. Also, if anybody has any legendary lands like Urborg, Yavimaya, Namo, Opals, like we can steal all of that stuff too. So we tap, 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 Help Me Guide, move this over here. Take something, Kelpie Guide on tap, move Greaves back. Take something else. Greaves, Inamo on tap, take something else. 1,000-year elixir on tap, take something else, move Greaves back to protect it. And it's permanent. It's not like when Galena becomes untapped or whatever. Ooh, Leyline of Singularity in the opening hand. All right, so beginning of game, put this in, draw for the first turn. Island, tap, play Monovault, play Patriarch Seal. Next turn, this doesn't untap as normal. play land. We are multiple pieces away. We can play Harbinger of the Seas and then screw everyone's colors over. Cavern of Souls naming Merfolk? Whatever type she is. Tap this. Play Ireth. Next turn. Alright, well. We don't actually have a way of protecting Galena, unfortunately. So we go, and no way of giving it haste either. So basically, we'd have to be doing heavy lifting with Harbinger at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play Galena. And then next turn, now, because Leyline's in play, everything is legendary, so now we can just start stealing everything. So, steal something, untap this, steal something, untap this, steal something. Spell Pierce. Assuming this doesn't die, we can steal three things a turn, but, you know, obviously, highly likely that it will. One more. Draw for turn, play Urza Saga, pass. We drew Leyline for turn? Okay. 2 counters, play this, tap, play Mind Stone. Tap, load a mana, dies, go grab Soul Ring. Play land. So now we've got 3, 4, 5 Galena, but this has to not get countered and not get killed. So rather than that, it would probably be better to use 1, 3, 4, 5, play Wandering Archaic so we can copy people's stuff, and then if this tries to get countered, we can Spell Pierce. And now we get to copy people's counter spells that target Galena. Ooh, and we drew Cavernous Soul. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, play Galena. Fetch. Grab Island. Alright, looks like the draft started. Okay, we've got Rise of the Dark Realms, which we're absolutely not taking because it's way too expensive. That leaves Inspiring Call. I don't actually know if there's enough +1 counter stuff. I have had cards that I've seen before that cared about +1 counters, and it seemed like they were like never good enough. Like there was never enough of them. Although there is a +1 counter thing here, but whatever. Mischievous Mystic, I think, is probably the best card here, although it's not like definitely the best, because other respectable cards are things like Helpful Hunter. Make Your Move is decent as well, but between all of the cards here, I would probably just want to go ahead and get out of this. Strongbox Raider's defensible. Obviously, this thing can draw cards, but so it gives those creatures indestructible, but it's only the creatures that have the +1 counters on them. It doesn't give indestructible to everything. So yeah, let's just take Mischief. Even though I actually don't like blue that much in this one, but whatever. All right, we've got, ooh, Serra Angel. I'm definitely not taking a blue card. So between all the cards here, so Meteor Golem is just too expensive at 7 mana, and Vanishing Light's fine, but Serra Angel is just really good. It dodges a lot of removal. It's also just really solid stats with Flying and Vigilance. Those 2 abilities really matter. Other defensible cards in the pack. So if Serra Angel wasn't here, probably the best pick would just be Vanishing Light. But there's also like Stab is good too. Borders. Yeah, let's go ahead and take it, Serra Angel. Okay, we've got Rebuke. No blue cards. And the other non-Azorius cards in the pack, I don't think any of them are good enough for me to not want to just take Rebuke instead of like any of these other things. So yeah, we're just going to take Rebuke. All right, we've got Feybloom Trick, and that's probably the best card. Well, I say best card here, at least in our colors. Like, because Borders and Gorehorn are also pretty good. And Wary Thespian's good. But we're not those colors, therefore Feybloom Trick is the next best one. Or the best one in our colors, rather. Actually much better than it looks. Flash, 2 power in the air that also taps something. Alright, take that. Okay, we've got Divine Resilience, which is one of the most fucked up, powerful combat tricks that I've ever seen. There are no other white or blue cards in the pack, and nothing here is making me want to switch. Although, this is like the 3rd Borders we've seen get passed so far. Kind of nuts. Also Heraldic Banner and Scourge, Elephant. Can take Divine Resilience. We also could technically take Campus Guide, but we're not taking that over Divine Resilience. Alright, ooh, the Owl. There's also a dual land in our colors, but we're definitely not taking that over the Owl. Also Essence Scatter, but that's like whatever. Let's take the Owl. Love this Owl. It even has a cute little pair of Aviator's goggles on. Aww. Authority versus Strix Lookout. Well, if I was in life gain matters, then I would take Authority, but without, like, I don't think you can just take this without those cards. Like, so I'll just take another Owl. Yeah, take another Owl, that's fine. Okay, Hat versus Campus Guide. This guy has really not impressed me. He's only good if you have, again, like the life gain matters stuff, like the go wide life gain matters type stuff. So since I don't really want that, I guess we're just taking Campus Guide here. Ruby's also still in the pack, dang. All right, well, this, I mean, like, are we gonna play Gleaming Barrier? I guess it's just so mediocre. This would mean I would be switching colors, but it's basically like 2 cards that I'm probably not going to play either one of them. Take this. I'm also not seeing, yeah, okay, this is still here. Like, I'm not seeing a lot of good white and blue cards getting passed, whereas there's still, like, Borders still being here is kind of nuts. I just don't know if I can switch this late. So I'm not going to take Fleeting Distraction just because I have a Mischievous Mystic, so I guess, yeah. Gorehorn's still here too? Jeez, maybe red is just completely open. Not taking Lagak, so that, that. That was like 2 to 3 cards left in the pack. Yeah. It's just we're missing a lot if we switch. Swiftblade. Okay, the blue card, I mean, this card's okay, but like, not very good. And then the white cards is basically Cathar Commando or Felidar Savior. Or I just take this thing in case I pivot out of blue, which would really hurt, but... Cathar Commandos are not that good either. This card is just like so much higher upside if I wind up actually being red, which is a very real possibility. So I will just go ahead and take this. Day of Judgment. All right, taking that. Full stop. Nothing else to see here. Next best cards. One of these two. In our colors, at least. Felling Blow is probably the best card aside from Day of Judgment. Oh yeah, Day of Judgment. 100%. Take it. Okay, we've got Banishing Light, which is also going to be the pick here. So we're 100% white. It's just a matter of are we blue or red. Got 1, 2, and then 3 red cards that I'd be happy to play, and 4 blue cards I'd be happy to play. Fake Banishing Light. Right, the blue cards suck. White card, fine. Red cards are not good either. Sure, we'll just take Cathar Commando. Move these all to the main deck. I don't actually know where we're going yet. Let's see, all these blue flyers are solid, as is Feybloom Trick. The red cards are less solid. Okay, we've got this thing that spits out a bunch of creatures. We've also got Armasaur Guide. And then red has a random 2/2 that I don't care about. And then blue has 2 not very good spells. I think between this one and the other one, that the Guarded Air is the better one. Although they're both fine. Crystal Barricade. Prevent all non-combat damage to be dealt to other creatures you control. So you can't burn my other creatures, but it's just an 0/4 wall versus taking another Cathar Commando or Armasaur Guide. And you have Hexproof, that's irrelevant. It basically just says your other creatures can't get burned. That's good if you wind up playing against red, but otherwise it's a wall. Like, not even substantially better than Gleaming Barrier, so I think I just take Cathar Commando again. Yeah, let's just take Cathar Commando. Okay, another Divine Resilience is just stupid. There's also Gorehorn, but again, we don't even know if we're going to be in red. I'm not even sure that I would take it, even if I did know I was going to be in red, so take... Another Rebuke. There's also Heraldic Banner. Well, Heraldic Banner does work well with Go Wide, and it definitely has a higher upside than Rebuke. But it also works well with Swiftblade Vindicator and the Owls. I think I would rather just have Rebuke. Yet another Cathar Commando, you say? Resolute Reinforcements. All right, now I'll take the Armasaur. Twin Blade Blessing is better. So the last deck that I had Twin Blade Blessing in, I had a lot of 2-power creatures and not really anything better, whereas this gets way better if you're putting it on, like, Cathar Commandos, but it was just so, like, disappointing how... All right, well, I guess we're taking it now. Another Armasaur, all right. We have 3 red and 4 blue, and I still don't know which color I'm in. And we have, like, a huge majority white. Alenda, which would be yet another pivot, although it's really good. There is a Rebuke in the pack. There is a Heraldic Banner in the pack. Alenda is just really, really good. It does mean, well, so, okay, right now I'm tossing out between 3 and 4 cards, depending on which color I decide to go with. If I pick Elenda, then it's like I'm tossing out more because I'm only replacing 1 card because I only get 1 card back as opposed to retaining 3. But it's just so much better than everything else we've got going on here. I will go ahead and take this. Hopefully we wheel Heraldic Banner because we're just majorly in white. Elvish Archdruid. Clawzout is cat related, which I don't think have a single cat so far. There's also Dazzling Angel, which is in white, cares about life gain, and Elenda cares about life gain. So this just feels like a solid pick. Elvish Archdruid and Garruk Uprising are great, but we're not in green, and we're not going to switch to green. Go ahead and take Dazzling Angel. Rite of the Dragon Caller. Well, this is instants and sorceries specifically. And we have 2 of those. If we were in red, red doesn't have any either. So we have, and then Day of Judgment, but if we cast that, we're blowing our dragon up. So 2 of things. So we can't really take that. It's not worth anything, right? Rite of the Dragon Caller. You can sell it for 0.10 ticks. Alternatively, we are taking Savannah Lions or Squad Rallier. Or a duel. Or I guess if I'm black, I could take one of these black cards, but these don't even look... I guess Blight Priest, if I wind up being in black, would help with, like, the Dazzling Angel. Sure. Valkyrie... where we have 2 angels, right? We've got Dazzling and Sarah. Or we just take the Paladin. Okay. All right, let's move all this stuff to the board right now. Nothing like figuring out what your second color is in the last pack, eh? I don't want to take Youthful Valkyrie with only 2 angels. We have a lot of 5-drops, although Luminous Rebuke isn't really a 5-drop. Take the Paladin. Dauntless Veteran definitely seems good in our deck. We have like a lot of go-wide stuff with Resolute Reinforcements and like these dudes. We've also got Vanguard Seraph, which also cares about gaining life, although we only have 1 card that gains life at the moment, right? It's just Dazzling Angel. And Elenda has lifelink. So yeah, between the 2 of those, I think Dauntless Veteran is better, although it's not clear-cut. Another Luminous Rebuke. That would put us up to 8 spells, but I would rather have this than Meteor Golem. There's also a Blight Priest, where... yeah, the problem is the Dazzling Angel and the Elenda are the only sources of life gain. I guess this thing also technically has lifelink, but it's 6 mana and it's a 1/1. So yeah, let's just take Rebuke. Another Divine Resilience. That would have us have 9 spells if we take that, but there's like nothing else here. I can't believe Burst Lightning is still in the pack. How in the world is Burst Lightning still here? All right, take that. I guess we can probably cut Twin Blade Blessing. There's another Twin Blade Blessing, and other cards we're not going to play. Sideboard this. Okay, what is Creep Feaster? It's Threshold. This one gains life, right? And this one gets us a creature back from the graveyard. I probably can't play that just because of curve reasons, so I guess we play Soul Shackled Zombie for the life gain. I may like just not even play that though. Move that to the deck. All right, there's another zombie. Move that to the deck. life gain land that's off color versus nothing. I'm not playing any of these other cards, so sure. We can almost just completely cut black out of the deck. Reap Feaster. It seems like it went a little bit off the rails because I couldn't commit to a second color, but we still have a playable deck. All right, there we go. There's a dual land, and it's a gain land in our life gain matters deck. So that. Twinblade Blessing's also really good with Elenda. 9 spells is a lot, though. So probably get rid of these black creatures. Sideboard, sideboard. So this is 23 cards with 1 land, and we have 14 creatures and 9 spells. Because we've got 1, 2, 3 here, and then the Twin Blade is one of them, so that's 4, 5 with Banishing Light, and then we've got 3 Rebukes. Wait, I'm supposed to have a... Oh, it's counting Scoured Barrens. We have 8 spells. Five, 9, 10, 13, 14. Well, I guess the question is really like, do I want to replace any of the spells that I have with any of these black creatures that I drafted, or like Gleaming Barrier? And the answer is not really. Put Rogue's Passage in the deck. The only one I'm a little unsure about is Twin Blade Blessing, and we do have a second one that we're not even bothering to play. I think like it's good in terms of you can put it on these Cathar Commandos and start immediately attacking for 6 with 3 of them. You can also put it on Elenda and gain 8 life, and she's hexproof from instant, so it's harder to kill her. Like, if you just go Elenda and immediately follow her up with Twin Blade Blessing, you attack, you gain 8, and then you almost are at the point where she gets +5, and she also gets +1 after the first hit, presumably. I don't know. I think I'm happy with this. So we actually only have 2 black cards in the entire deck. Or we can... I doubt we can play 3 colors, even though we have these... What would I even want to play besides that? Warhorn, Borders, Swiftblade Vindicator, which we'll never cast on curve. I think we just do this as few creatures as we have. And let's see. So if we add 6 swamps to the deck... We have 7 total black sources. So 4. So that gives us 10 white, 7 black color in total. Add this to the deck. Now we're at 40 cards, 10 white, 7 black. Means we are realistically going to have a black source by the time we find Elenda. And we have 10 white sources, so we should have a white source as well. All right, a little clunky, but we do have 4 removal and like other good stuff going on. So this is fine. Save. Play a league. The only thing I think I might have done wrong is in that draft is that I could have noticed that. I think it was specifically red was open earlier than I noticed it, and started to have aggressively taking red cards. Because yeah, like burst lightning, half the pack being taken and have still burst lightning be in there in pack 3 is just insane. Anyway, on the play, fine, keep this. Also, I think like X1 creatures in this format are pretty bad. There's a lot of random like token generators, especially in white, running around. So they're very poor at actually being able to punch through blockers. Or rather, they don't trade well because you're usually trading down with them. With Wary Thespian being the exception. All right, everything in my hand has flash, so just wait to flash this in, depending on what my opponent does. Burglar Rat. All right, I would rather play this. What am I ditching? Probably the 6-drop, because like we're nowhere even close to casting it. Combat. If they want to block this, that's fine. Playing. Blocking. This. Go. Gleaming Barrier. Uh-huh. Flash this in. This is not going to be able to attack anyway, so maybe I should just blow this up right now. No, that's fine. Because they get a treasure off of it. I don't want to spend a Banishing Light on this right now, so let's just go combat. Swing. Obviously, they block Cathar Commando. Then we'll just pass with another Cathar Commando. Maybe I need to switch a black around with a white. That would give us 11 white, 6 black total. Erudite Wizard. The Cathar Commando. Ooh, Elenda? Alright. Combat. Swing, swing. Just blocking the 1, alright, sure. Okay, play Elenda. They did have a stab, but they just didn't use it for some reason. I guess because if they'd used it, I would have just sacked it to blow up Gleaming Barrier, but that's like, who cares? I guess it technically... What? Oh, well, we can banish the Witness Protection, I suppose. Yeah, we can do that. Imprisoned in the Moon on Cathar Commando. Okay, wow. Banishing Light, tap, colorless, white. Eat Witness Protection. Combat, wing. Wait, they're just not blocking at all? What? I'm not going to play the Swamp because they've shown me Burglar Rat. They could have more Burglar Rats. Our opponents is really not getting anything, are they? Yeah, swing with the Wizard. We go to 20. Blocking Sprite.
Okay, I mean, we can just make Elenda unblockable, I suppose. Because we're not doing anything else. Or I could just make this 1/1 unblockable and then attack with Elenda because I don't care how they block it. Yeah, I guess that's what we're doing. As weird as it is. You can't block my soldier. Combat. Swing. Blocking Elenda with the wall, sure. Wall dies, you get a treasure, uh-huh. You gotta be kidding me. 3 pieces of removal that are all enchantments that Elenda doesn't protect. And we're just not drawing dick either. This is just horrendous. Alright. I mean, I'll wait for them to have more creatures in play before I Day of Judgment, so my soldier is unblockable. Swing. It'll only take 9 turns. Do I have anything that gets rid of these imprisons? I don't think I have a single thing. Sure. Take some damage. Opponent plays Light Shell Duo. Alright, now we're probably at the point where I should just blow the field up. God's sake. Rogues. 1, 2, 3, 4. That. Swing. Actually, we're at 18. Like, I can get them to commit more to the board. I can definitely have them commit more creatures to the board. Alright, we're at 11. Nope. Maybe they're just... Combat. Swing. Alright, well... I guess we cast Day of Judgment now. Because we're not racing them. Play Campus Guide. Don't use the ability. How many lands have we drawn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, they did have another thing. Oh my god. What in the fuck is happening? Alright, well, three shots to kill them, so. Combat. Wing. Back to them. Death in 2 turns. Homunculus attacks. Alright, combat. Swing. Backing a treasure to play Hero's Downfall. Yep, alright. Go. This is just ridiculous. Uh-huh. Plays a turtle, sure. Let's kill this now before they have an opportunity to clone it. All right, top deck war. Cool. I have not as many creatures in my deck, so back to you. Fleeting Distraction on the turtle. Surprised they didn't just cast that immediately. What does this do? End step, if opponent lost life, get counter. For fuck's sake. What in the fuck is happening? Land count is 11. Ridiculous. Yep, back to you, opponent. Another creature that can kill us, so now it doesn't even matter if we draw a card. Hey, it's Sarah Angel. Doesn't fucking matter because they have multiple attackers that are both lethal. Actually, I'm gonna see if they surveil something. I guess we get a little bit more information. Okay, we didn't get any more information. Concede. You just gotta be fucking kidding me here. That was insane. Alright, I mean, I don't think I changed anything. Like, absolutely insanely mono-screwed that game. Or not mono-screwed, mono-flooded. Divine Resiliences are also not nearly as good as they normally would be because 3 of their removal spells are auras that make our creatures not creatures anymore. Also, Stab is a negative, so Divine Resilience also doesn't like help against that either. So it's just Hero's Downfall or winning in combat. On the play, this is fine, keep this. Let's make it so that we have multiple creatures, so if they're just holding up Stab or something, they can't as easily just pick them off. Combat. Wing. Alright, play this, back to them. This dude, play this guy. Alright, Vanishing Light. Get this out of the way. Wing. The Cathar Commandos are also good cards for taking off auras, and we never drew one. Uh-huh. Alright. So... combat. Wing. Damage. Cathar Commando ready to go. Homunculus Horde, uh-huh. This. This freely blocks 3 of our creature. They have 2 free blocks, basically. Can't believe we haven't hit another land by now after all the lands we hit last time. I really don't want to burn a Divine Resilience on a creature, but at the same time, I also don't want to not attack them. That seems horrible. Go to combat. Swing. So turtle goes here. This goes in front of one of these 1/1. Yep. Fine. I'm not going to burn a Divine Resilience at this point. If they draw another card, then Horde just takes over the game. Sealed Wall, so we just really cannot attack. I guess I can blow this up with Cathar Commando. Let's see if I draw the last land for Armasaur. Actually, no, if I do draw a land, I could just play Serra Angel. So let's just blow this up now. Well, we're passing. So we can get them to commit more to the board and then Day. Kill Homunculus Horde and all their other stuff. Hey, finally a land. I'm going to play Guide first, so that if they do have a removal spell, they kill Guide and not Serra Angel. Prisoned in the Moon. Sure. Well, at this point, we're playing Serra Angel. Back to you. Light Shell Duo, uh-huh. Prevails away a land, keeps the other one on top. Imprisoned in the fucking moon again. It's just so ridiculous. Okay, sure. I can technically Day of Judgment plus Divine start hitting them, but it seems bad because I only have 2 damage going for me. So I feel like I'm supposed to wait, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. I feel like I'm supposed to wait until they deploy more creatures, because just attacking for 2 at a time. Like, if I did Day of Judgment now and then they just play another creature that can block my stuff, then what am I even doing, right? Hold this land in my hand in case they play Burglar Rat. Comes with that guy, no blocks. Okay, we can afford to wait. There's the Burglar Rat. Ditch the land. Wing. Blocks. 14. Yeah, I'll keep waiting. I want them to deploy like one other thing. Or just for me, I need to find something, basically. Swings with the Burglar Rat. Very well. No blocks. right, that's finally something at the very least. I think I can take one more hit. So, Campus Guide. Solve the ability, don't use it. And back to them. Also, having a bunch of cards they're not playing. There, no blocks. Alright, I don't know how much longer we can wait. They probably won't attack with anything more than just this guy, so I think we can wait another turn. Play Blight Priest. And even if they attack with more, that's still fine. Also, by me committing more to the board, it should incentivize them to commit more to the board. Hero's Downfall there. Nope. Save my guy. Another Light Shell Duo. Okay, that's what I want to see. I want to see you committing more to the board. Gets rid of a land, keeps the other one. Attacks there. That's fine. We're not blocking. All right. Now we can finally deploy. So Divine Kick. Target all of our guys. Tap, 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 tap. Day of Judgment. Combat. Swing all. What? Okay, well, that's not so bad. Alright, just play Campus Guide again, I guess. They have no cards in hand, and we have a bunch of cards, so that's fine. Vampire Nighthawk, you say? Alright, what's the most mana efficient way? So Luminous Rebuke, kill this. Is 5 mana. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I have 5 left. I can go Cathar, Reinforcements, blow up the one that's on Sarah Angel. Do I need to do it right now? Because if I just wait, I can do it next turn or if they attack. Play Dazzling Angel. And then we've got 1, 2... Op Cathar Commando plus Rebuke. So we don't play Blight Priest, but everything else is instant speed. Back to them. I could very easily see them attacking here because we're only at 4. Yep. Rebuke. Kill this. Witness Protection. All right, respond. Up, up. Triggers. Life. This gain life. Play Cathar Commando. Triggers. Pop. Imprisoned in the moon. Well, it just becomes a creature again, right? All right. Combat. Swing all. Is this lethal? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or no, 9. That should be exactly lethal. Okay. Jesus. Okay, they have a lot of removal, and they also have Aetherize. Like, okay, Twin Blade Blessing is just going to be trash. So let's play Soul Shack Zombie. And then... we want to switch anything else out? I don't think so. I think that's fine. All right, let's do that. No black mana. Oh, we have Campus Guide to go find it. All right, this is fine. This, go. All right. Campus Guide. Use the ability. Grab a swamp. Plays this dude, sure. So... we're probably best off just playing Dazzling Angel. I don't want to burn a Banishing Light on this, and this can help us. Swings over their guy, and oh, they're attacking me? They could have Stab. I'm not going to block. Oh, they have Imprisoned in the Moon, so... now we're missing our second white sword. So combat, swing... that really does suck, because that means we can't, like, deploy multiple cards in a turn. I guess I could Cathar, eat this, get my Angel back. That seems okay. Otherwise, I could just play... Rotting Blight Priest. I could also flash this in, block their guy, and then also get my Angel back. That seems decent. Yeah, let's do that. Flash in Cathar. Their blocks, block here. If they do anything in response. Fleeting Distraction, our dude. Oh, that's actually the best possible outcome, because now we can just pop this. They don't get to draw the card, and we get our guy back. Why did they target our guy? Why didn't they just target something else? Their guy would have been big enough to kill Cathar Commando. Right, combat. Swing. Huh? Alright, fine. Play Blight Priest. No swings on their part. Hey, white mana. All right. I'm going to attack, and if they have... no, it has to be their second card they draw. Yeah, that's fine if we attack them. Actually, is it better to attack, or is it better to just play Veteran and pass the turn? Then attack next turn. That might be better. Let's do that. Veteran. If 6 lands and they're not playing anything, that's also suspicious. All. Imprisoned in the Moon. All right, well, that lets him play Armasaur at the very least. Still not going to attack. Well, there's no reason to attack because they can just bounce the wall off of our guy. So the next turn we can play Paladin, and then when we attack, we put the counter on something. And I guess Campus Guide, and it has first strike. Nighthawk. All right, we still have a reasonable attack here. I draw land, I can also double spell. Did not double spell. All right. Play. Tap, tap, tap. I get to rebuke the wall when they go to use it. So, combat. Attack with everything. This puts the counter on a creature, right? Yeah. Trigger, put the counter here. So the wall can block anything without dying, but every other creature has to at least trade. Blocking here. Surely Nighthawk should go here. Yeah, okay. And the wall here. Sure. Damage. Then 4 trades happen, 2 trades happen. Then they will activate the wall, and then I'll allow them to finish resolving the surveil, and then we'll kill it. Blow this up. We have to deal with this wall at some point anyway, so let's just be mana efficient and do it now. And we still have Banishing Light to hit whatever next threat there is. All right, if we get Aetherized, we get Aetherized. That's fine. So, combat, swing. No response from the opponent. We cannot play this. We're 1 short, so let's play Soul Shacked. It's you hit at least 1 creature. Okay, so let's get rid of Nighthawk and Wizard in case they have a way to return creature. Now they just have nothing? Or they have Aetherized, but they just didn't want to use it on 2 creatures that we could immediately replay. All right, we got it. For those just tuning in, it has been 7 hours and almost 20 minutes on the stream. And this is league number 4, 5? I've actually lost track. All right, match 2, we're on the draw. Well, that's a shame, because we... Actually, no, it's not, because Campus Guide can fix us our white source. Keep. And we drew a white source anyway. All right. Raycatcher. All right, we're just going to kill that with Rebuke. Oh, wait, no, it's not tapped, right? It is Vigilance. All right, we play Campus Guide. Use the ability. Back to them. Swing, no blocks. Get a counter. Didn't play anything else. All right. We actually can't play anything. Very cool. Yeah. All right. Well, back to them. Four islands in a row. Swing, no blocks. Okay, well, hopefully they don't have a counter spell. And they have a counter spell. Yep. Discarding an island. Well, they get a Drake now. I guess I could block them, but that doesn't seem very good either. Just mono islands, eh? Hey, we finally drew a thing. All right, let's play Armasaur Guide. No, no, you can't just be mono blue counter spells. Come on. Actually, I have no good blocks. Draw 3, sure. Oh, you do have another color. Wait, why is this permanently boosted? Oh, no, it's not permanent. It's because they cast the thing. Sure. Well, I mean, eventually we'll just Day of Judgment, so that's fine. I might actually want to just do that now, although I guess I could possibly get them to commit more to the board. I should, like, that's one option. Another option is to play Guarded Air, but the problem is then following that up with it. Like, I'm almost certainly going to have to cast Day of Judgment to kill these flyers off, so let's just do it now. Oh, come on. Another counter spell? Well, we're not blocking. I guess we're chumping Draycatcher and then taking 4 in the air. Playing Guarded Air, and then, like, we're still at 7 and dead in 2 hits, so what's the point? Oh, cool. You also have Tolarian Terror. Awesome. And another creature. Brilliant. All right, so we can't possibly survive? I mean, I could play Guarded Air and then, like, Walk on the ground. Okay, sure. We're still taking minimum 5 in the air. Oh, and you have another creature. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the air. And we'd have to block 4 different creatures. Oh, no, you just have the win. Okay, sure. Sure. Literally everything. All right. Okay, well, they have 3 different counter spells, so playing bigger creatures is worse than playing cheaper creatures, so that at least we're not investing as much mana. This also helps eat spells out of the graveyard so that terror is less expensive. I want to get rid of Twin Blade, bring in another one of these guys. Maybe Crypt Feaster? I don't know. We don't really get Threshold that easily. That's probably fine. Do I want Armasaur over anything else in the deck? Probably not. Okay, submit. Only 1 land, Maul. Okay, keep this and put back... Honestly, Divine Resilience. Let's just keep all the threats. What is happening, Moto? Like lagging at every click. Mischievous Mystic. I kind of want to, like, as much as I would want to just play Inspiring Paladin, I kind of need to just ensure that I hit my next land drop, so... Like, it's not making that much of a difference whether I just play the Paladin right now, whereas it's going to make a huge difference if I brick on the next land, so... Swing, yeah, can't block you. Plays the owl, sure. Combat. Swing. I will still play just the Paladin at this point, though. Maybe I should have reversed that, because it would be better to play the Paladin first, then this to get the next land for Soul Shacked Zombie, because, like, I don't get any value if I use it now. So they have infinite blockers now, because they can just make an extra 1/1 every single... What is happening? Like, it's so crazy slow. It's like it's hiccuping at every single step. Yeah, loot. Gets another thing. Cards a land. 1/1 blocks a campus guide as well. This anymore. I guess we just attack with it anyway, and if they trade, so be it. At least we get this guy through. Damn it with the... Well... Combat. Swing. So like on the one hand, I could counter Mischievous Mystic. On the other hand, I could just play this 4-drop, or not counter Mischievous. I could shoot it. I think I just shoot it now because they're representing Essence Scatter. Although I don't know if it's better to kill this or the Lookout, honestly. Let's just kill Mystic. More damage, and if they ever find another thing that can draw extra cards, they make more tokens to kill Mystic. Oh, there's a random dude. Okay. I do not understand. We're at the end step. I've F6'd. Nothing is proceeding. Another owl, sure. And they're representing Refute mana, but, you know, what can we do? Combat. Swing. God damn, Moto, come on. The one option is to try to play Zombie first to try to bait out the counterspell and then play Armasaur Guide since it's a better blocker on the ground, but I don't know. It's not like it's a huge difference whichever one we do. Hey, we finally made it to the blocker step. Well, like, I can see the clock continuing to tick down, so... Alright, show me the counter. Yep, there it is. Started Arcane Epiphany. Even though they could have used that to draw more cards. Really? So 4-3, we're losing this race. Or I can't fucking take this anymore. What is happening with Moto? I don't want to concede the match. I just want to get out of Moto and restart it. I can't do that? Really? If I close the window, it just concedes? Oh well. Great catcher, yeah. For God's sake, please. Play this dude. I'm playing him first because if they counter it, I don't want to attack and let them hit us with Draycatcher. All right. Eat this thing and this thing. Swing. They could triple block to kill our guy, but that would be fine. And they just took it. Okay. Swings with these dudes. Hmm? Blocks. And they're just passing to us. Combat. Swing with both. Blocks there. And then they're going to cast something to throw it. Or no, they're just double blocking. Okay. I should probably just cast Divine Resilience right now. If they have another refute, they can counter it back, but we still kill Draycatcher. Yeah, counter, sure. Discarded a land. Okay, can we finally go to damage, please? Alright, cast the other zombie. Style, Draycatcher, Alright, opponent's at 2. All right, well, they clearly have something. Is it just Aetherize? Or I guess they can just block with both of the birds. Okay, whatever. Combat. Baybloom trick for... Okay, well, we're going to have to sweep the board now because otherwise we're just dead. Well, I guess we're attacking. Not that it really matters. All right, Day of Judgment. They didn't even bother to loot. Okay, well, that's a problem. Oh my god, Elenda. Or, yeah, what's coming? Draw cards, make a copy. Yep, and now we can't attack anymore. You have 2 Arcane Epiphanies in your deck? Banish. Eat the token. Back with Elenda, you have to block me. Get this guy off the board. We are 5 cards behind, though. So, no, there's that. Error. Well, can't attack, so pass back to you. They also can't attack us, though, because otherwise we kill them on the backswing, seemingly. Walking Spray, uh-huh. Now they have a flyer and we don't, and we have nothing to block with it. Alright, Flash and Cathar command. And it's nothing. Alright, well, we cannot attack, so... back to them. Stab our dude, sure. And all they have to do is attack with Mocking Sprite, and then if we don't draw anything, they can just attack with Terror plus Mocking Sprite, and we have to chump Terror. Gotta be kidding me. It's a 9/9. So we have to deal with that too, and we're flooded. Amazing. Fucks. All right. Before we go into match 3. I really wish it didn't just bump you immediately into play match, because if it connected immediately and you were not fast enough on the draw, then you wouldn't be able to go edit the deck first. All right, so I feel like the Twin Blade Blessing is really not actually being helpful, and we're better off with this card. I'm not sure whether we want to change the swamp plains ratio around, but we have 10 plains. Feels like it, or 10 white sources rather. When you include Scoured Barrens, that feels like it should be enough. Yeah, maybe it's not. Add a plain. Alright, save. It's 6 black sources plus Campus Guide to fetch a black source, and we only have 3 black cards in the whole deck. I have been burned by sometimes wanting to, like, pick Divine Resilience and play another white card in the same turn, but having, you know, more swamps. Campus Guide. I'll use. Sure. Combat. Swing. And walks on their part. Play the Angel. Man, look at how much smoother and quick that is now that we reloaded Moto. That tells me Moto has a memory leak problem, because there's no reason for it to get slower as you play for more games. Spinner, you say? Well, that's going to be an issue. And it has reach. I can't even attack into it in a way that's satisfying, and I can't Day of Judgment with it on the field either, or they just get a bajillion creatures. So I actually have no way of attacking or blocking anymore. This is just stupid. All right, well, we can't do shit, so ask you, opponent. I mean, they're never going to attack with it. Thing has menace, and we have to double block to kill it, and killing it also grants them another creature, so blocking it is also bad. Oh, they are going to attack with the spinner? Okay, sure. Double block the spider. Hopefully they don't have any response to this. Giant growth. Well, let's just kick this on both of our guys to save them. Alright, so we bounce off of each other. They're still winning, though. This is one... Scenarios like this are the reason I quit Foundations Draft originally, because there are just rares that you can't fucking beat them. And we're flooding. Like, I can't even Day of Judgment here because they just recoup all the other creatures. So I either do it now, and then we have nothing, and they have 6 cards in their hand on their turn, or I wait even longer, and it becomes even more of a problem. I can't block them, I can't attack into them because I can't win the race. There's just nothing I can do. I guess we're going to swing here. This is 4, 8, 11. Swing here. Make this unblockable. I can't imagine what I can do to get out of this. I guess I would have to draw like Luminous Rebuke to kill this, or yeah, Luminous Rebuke to kill this, and then Day of Judgment the field. And then we would still be behind, even after all that. So we're taking 12 damage, going to 2. Cool, cool, very cool. At this point, like, I don't even want to show them Day of Judgment because our likelihood of being able to win is so low that it's not worth divulging the information that I have a sweeper. All right, so now what? I play this. There's no creatures in the graveyard, so it doesn't trigger. And then every creature's lethal, so that's not a way to win, so we're dead, yeah. Oh, wait, no. I gain a life when I play this, so attack. No, every single creature does at least 3. Yeah, we're dead. I mean, I don't think I can change anything. Maybe play this guy. Doesn't seem great. All right, keep. We're very slow, but at least we have a Lenda and a removal spell. Okay, we really, really need to hit our 4th land. Hey, it's the spider. Land number 4. Come on. There we go. Lenda. And they're not attacking now. This does make it a little awkward to attack into them because now the Cerberus can just block this. But I guess that's okay. Yeah, we're not just not going to attack. So, swing. Cerberus block there. Find resilience, target our guy. All right, so we gain the life. They resolve this thing. They hit Galta. Okay, sure. I could try to ambush this or rebuke it. All right, they're just not attacking. Sure, play Cathar. Wait, they just didn't play land or creature or anything? Really? All right. They even go to cleanup? Sure. All right, combat. Lenda's a 5/5 now. With Menace? Oh, with Menace too. Sure. Swing, swing. They block this Cathar. I'm absolutely not Divine Resiliencing it. Ambush Wolf.
So they're gonna block a... No, they're not gonna block a Lint. Unless they double block and then they get blown out. Sure, eat our thing. That's fine. Block there and there. All right, yeah. So, resilience. We kill the spider. Okay. I feel like one of the only ways I have of actually killing them is just Elenda beat, so maybe I do have the Twin Blade Blessing in the deck. This also seems way too slow against them. Maybe just one of these. Actually, I would rather have Armasaur Guide than Guarded Air. Switch this for this. So we've got to contend with the spider and Ghalta. All right, this is acceptable. We go Campus Guide into Swamp and then play Dauntless Veteran or Firing Paladin. Oh, we have a Swamp anyway. We probably still just go find a land so we can play Serra Angel. Play this, Campus Guide. Yeah, let's just make sure we have it. Plains. This is about to get killed now. Drill, discard Battle Song. Sure. No plays. All right, combat. Wing. All right, play Paladin. Played my land for the turn, right? I assume it's Ambush Wolf and they just didn't want to trade, yeah. They attack, we're kind of forced into trying to trade with them because of Ghalta, although they have also shown us giant growth, so maybe that's bad. Urge, 3 counters. Sure. So this is 7, so Ghalta costs 5, so they can play Ghalta next turn if they have it. All right, we have Rebuke for Ghalta at the very least, so let's go to combat, and the Paladin at least trades for either creature. And that's fine. So play this dude. Play this, and back to them.
I assume it's going to be land Galta. That feels like what they're trying to set up here. Like, why they're playing this on 3. Although, they could technically... I guess they could have just not had anything else to do but play this guy. But it seems like they're just trying to set up Galta. If they do play Galta, we just go Rebuke attack. Alright, not Galta yet. If I attack, they can trade with everything except Paladin. That's fine. Combat. Oh, we're gonna kill this guy before combat, seemingly. First lightning on there, sure. Wing. They have to double block it if they want to kill it. No, they're just gonna block here. Okay, is it giant growth? Yeah, it's fine. Sure. I'll lose my guy so I can play Serra Angel this turn. The way they're playing, just they have to have Galta in their hand, because otherwise there's just like not a good reason for them not to be trying to attack me. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, as expected. I could swing with this guy, and then we could trade with Campus Guide, or I can just trade with Campus Guide here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we can banish Rebuke. I would rather banish this dude, so that they have no possible way of getting Galta back, and then just Rebuke Galta. So what I can do is I can Twin Blade on Serra Angel and kill them in 2 hits, and then just Rebuke Galta when they attack with it. So Twin Blade here. Swing. They go to 8, and then they actually can't even kill me on their turn. They have 15, 18 power in play. So if they don't draw anything, then Serra Angel just kills them. Swing. Rebuke Galta. Alright, Galta's dead. We take 6. I guess I can block this. All right. 2-1. Decent enough showing. Well, it is now 8 hours on stream. We went through at least 4, maybe 5 leagues. I lost track. Takeaways from Foundation so far. I think there's some balance problems, although they're not like egregious. Some of the biggest problems are just like a lot of the rares being just you win the game dot card, where it feels like almost impossible to actually win when they resolve. So let's see, a couple of good examples of that are like Spinner of Souls, Leyline Axe, Galta. What makes them all the more frustrating is like, I understand that a set is not made just for limited, and so you have cards in the set that are for constructed and for different formats. the cards that I find to be the most offensive are the ones where they are rares that are incredibly good in limited, but they're not actually good enough for constructed. So that would be a card like Galta, right? Like Galta is not going to see play in constructed. But it's incredibly good in limited. Anyway, showed up today. Hope you enjoyed the leagues. And we'll definitely do more of these. I'll see you next time.